Good evening, and you're very welcome along to another original one-shot called Portrait of a Lady, Part 3, right here in the Elmo Collective. My name is GM Dave, and I am the creator and Dungeon Master for the Software Saga and Rebirth of the Graven King here on the Elmo Collective. And if there were ever proof needed that I can't manage my time and get a one-shot in, well, one shot, then it's the fact that we're on to Part 3 of my latest one-shot. We're going to run through some Elmo Collective news before we kick off tonight's adventure. Now, look, we know we're not on Twitch every evening, even though we'd love to be. So with that in mind, the Armourer Collective are also on the podcast scene. We have an entire bingeable Call of Cthulhu story available on all podcast platforms and on our YouTube channel. It's called No Silver Linings, and it's set in Silvermines, County Tipperary, right here in Ireland in 1919, and it's creepy as fuck. Our current podcast series, though, and it's ongoing, it's called The Violet Madness. You can catch episode 0 on most podcast platforms for an intro to the continuation of this previously streamed adventure by the inimitable Mark Corrigan of Shunnock Games. The story is set in the land of Castonia and tells the tale of our heroes trying to rid the land of the disease known only as the Violet Madness. We're up to episode 37 now, just called The Living Paint, wherever you get your podcasts. And jeweler tier patrons on our Patreon can get a sneak peek of episode 38 2 weeks earlier on our Patreon. So you will no longer find us on Spotify, as their values are kind of worlds apart from our own. We are still on most of the platforms, though, so it shouldn't be too hard to find us. We know, look, you know where to find us. Let me see, where am I gone here? Yes, sorry, we have a Patreon. So you can head over to patreon.com/the Emerald Collection. I know there was a meeting over it. It should have been the Emerald Collective, but we thought we were smart. So there's the Emerald Collection to find ours. Depending on the tier you choose, every month you'll receive original battle maps, original magical items and monsters used in your games, even bonus maps with variant versions. You'll also get access to the latest podcast episodes, as I said before, 2 weeks earlier, and we offer discounted rates on selected items through Drive-Thru RPG. Friends of EC Rates with our resident cartographer, who is right behind me there. She also does our tech. It's a Map, and artist Liz Shangavi, formerly of Zorp's Art. So we'll even give you a shout out on our Twitch streams to say thanks for supporting us. But listen, if you don't have the coin to spare to sign up for the higher tiers, you can still hit that $1 tier and show your support. We also have a free tier, though. You can sign up for that. You get some free gifts for doing so. And some of our GMs have even been known to drop some of the maps we use on our one-shots for folks on the free tier and above. I think I've already dropped the Von Scutten townhouse, but I will have a look, and if I haven't, I will do it tonight. Tonight's shout out goes to our friend Shane Kenny, though. Thank you for continued support, Shane. We appreciate
Did that go through, did it?
I hope so. That money is just resting in your account. So look, what do those shields and numbers on our fancy lovely Twitch overlays, our golden overlays mean? Look, if you use your channel points, they're free. You can bestow boons upon players in the GM. A boon grants 1d4 to attack rolls and ability checks and saving throws. If you sub to our channel, which you don't have to do, or gift a sub to another, you can offer inspiration to a player or the GM, and inspiration will give you rerolls and attack rolls or ability checks, but they're off limits for death saves. And please remember to state in chat who shall receive your boon or inspiration. Now, after all that shite, let's meet our wonderful players to find out a little bit about their characters, who they are, what they do, and they're not saving the world here in the Emerald Collective. Now, we're joined by not one, but 2 special guests from across the water tonight. Returning friendo Blaine Capatch and new friendo Chris Tallman. Thanks for joining us, guys. We appreciate having you here.
Thanks for being had by us here.
Yeah.
Guys, we're all having.
Yeah, we are, indeed. Well, someone's got to be giving if someone's having. But anyway, we'll talk about that later. Blaine, I think we'll kick off with you, so why don't you tell us a bit about yourself, anything you'd like to plug, and who you're playing, more importantly.
Well, hi, my name's Blaine Capatch. Check 2, check. I'm in Los Angeles, California, home of a downtown toxic warehouse fire right now, so all of our windows are closed, and all I can smell is my cat box. Which is great because I'm playing Blep, a Tabaxi cleric. Meow. But that's it. If you need to listen to me, you can hear me playing Dungeons and Dragons with my friend Chris Tallman and Brian Posehn and his crazy friends on the Nerd Poker podcast. And you can also see me doing sportscasting on Draw Your Weapons from Titmouse Studios, which is streaming on Beacon, a live D&D game with a little interstitial animated stuff. It's a lot of fun, and I'm looking forward to today. I always have a good time here.
Thank you very much, Blaine. Next up, Chris, tell us a bit about yourself, anything you'd like to plug, and who you're playing tonight.
Hi, my name is Chris Tallman. I am probably about 20 minutes north of Blaine, on the other side of a mountain range, so Los Angeles, but I don't smell so much of the electro fire. I definitely smell Blaine's cat box, though.
Oh, Jesus.
prodigious.
Yeah.
As Blaine said, we do nerd poker, which is I imagine probably very similar to this show. Is it goons playing D&D?
Yeah, pretty much nailed it.
Guys, we're all brothers. Today I'll be playing Auroch of the Chassel Coup. He is a Gith armourer.
Gith armor, I like it. Okay. And we're going to see him coming off the hill pretty soon. Thank you very much, Chris. Shane, tell us a little bit about you and who you're playing.
Yeah, so hi everyone, I'm Shane, a member of the DM Collective, sometimes DM, usually just hanging around in the background, creating weird and wonderful characters. Today I am playing Galind West, who is I had to check what I was actually intending to do with him, because he's janky, but he's a long death monk, undead warlock, multi-class.
Long death monk.
Yeah.
Undead
warlock.
So your patron is undead. Right. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right. Thank you very much, Shane. Dean, you're up next.
Hello, I'm Dean, a long-time member for a few one-shots that I've lost in a long time.
Yes.
99 in the last one. You'll hear my soft tones playing a character in No Silver Linings. And then if you're also watching the Alien RPG, we're about to get eaten alive because Dave keeps healing the NPCs. I'm a DM for hire here up in the frozen north, which isn't quite frozen right now because we've got temperature soaring into the 19s. But yeah, I am playing Narrator Divine, a College of Swords bard, who is a bit too fancy for the wear, but he just doesn't want to get his suit wrecked, you know? That's it.
Fair, yeah, that's fair.
Simple as. And he gave up a chance for the quest money just to get a painting done of him. That was his go-to.
Yeah, well, look, we need to make sure the artist lives in order for you to get your painting. But I think if he sees a Gith, he's going to be very impressed because exotic races are not common on the continent of Saffron, so you're going to get a lot of looks. Auroch, but we'll get to that in a minute.
That's standard fare. That's pretty normal.
Last but not least, Horace, tell us a bit about yourself, what you do, and who you're playing.
Yeah, sure. Hello, everyone. I am Horace. I'm one half of the channel Dopes and Dragons. I run with one of my friends. We just make D&D videos, TTRPG videos, that sort of thing. I'm delighted to be back again playing. Thank you very much for having me. I will be playing, thank you, Hezron, who maybe caused a bit of a ruckus at the end of the last one. Might have started a fight we didn't really want, but anyway, I'm looking forward to see what mess we can start this time.
Thank you very much, gang. I think we'll do a quick recap before we dive into tonight's adventure. So our heroes travel to the sleepy town of Tranquille on my homebrew continent of Saffron to answer a desperate plea for aid by the continent's most talented portrait painter, one Cassimir Von Scutten. He turned out that poor Cassimir was cursed by a recent sitting. The venerable Lady Reythweld, who wore her best clothes and her most expensive jewellery to the appointment. Upon spying the wealth draped around her neck, wrists and fingers, our Cassimir decided to double the price of the portrait upon its completion. Naturally, the Lady Reythweld did not take this affront well and stormed out of the little man's townhouse, but not before she cursed him and his paintings for all eternity. Every time you complete one of your masterpieces, a ghostly form of the subject shall emerge to haunt you for the rest of your days, she said. Maybe in that voice, I don't remember what it was. Assuming she was spouting empty threats, Cassimir laughed at her as she walked out. Currently, Cassimir's little townhouse is now haunted by the ghosts of Buongelo the Magnificent. He's a bard, in case you didn't get. The contents of a farmyard scene featuring 16 chickens and a stoat, as well as a mother and her unruly child. So, Cassimir begged the party to intercede on his behalf, as his next sitting is the king himself, King Gregor of Saffron, and the emergence of a ghostly version of the king would not be a good thing and almost certainly land Cassimir on his knees beneath the headsman's axe. So, agreeing to find the Lady Reythweld and convince her to remove the curse, the party travelled to her old manor, where they encountered her children, spectral zombies, and the lady herself. Negotiations deteriorated rapidly. The party's bard, Niall, seduced the house itself and convinced it to wrap itself into another plane of existence. Can you tell we were near the end of part 2 of that one shot? Taking the Lady Reythweld with it. So, with the lady and her house no longer on the prime material plane, does that mean the curse has been lifted? What has become of Niall and the house itself? And is that a Githzerai artificer we spy on the horizon? Well, there's only one way to find out. Let's play some D&D, motherfuckers! Let's go.
Yeah,
Lovely. Go. Okay. I'm going to move you guys over to the outside of the house. Where are we? Boop, 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 boop. Reythweld Manor. Do you know what? First thing I'm going to do, I'm going to copy and paste the party because I know what I'm doing.
That's smart. You're thinking ahead.
Right? Yeah. Like
You've
10
played this
seconds
game before, friend.
I see you have Dungeons
You
and
ain't
Dragons
no
before.
newbie.
Okay, cool.
this-
So,
And this is on roll 20.
yeah,
Yep.
you should be on roll 20. So I'm going to paste the party in. I'm going to move the party ribbon over to the Reythweld Manor ground floor. Move party ribbon here, and hopefully you guys can see. I'm going to shift ping. You're just outside the door. I'm going to move Orc over there, maybe.
Sure.
So as the house, sort of with this terrifying screeching sound, its high-pitched tearing sound, as you see the fabric of reality rip itself apart, swallow the house up with this blinding flash of white light. You stand around looking at yourselves and done? What would you like to do? Blep, Hezrin, Galind, and Narrator.
Well, that could have went a lot better.
Could have gone a lot worse.
I'm
Yes.
sorry for the direction that went in the end. Wait, we're missing someone.
Well, I'd like to say what he did. His sacrifice might have been great, but he had more home. Well, I don't want to finish that sentence. Yes.
You can see there's just like one of those sort of very sort of shiny and tacky looking neckerchiefs is just lying in the ground where Nile was. I mean, look, who knows? I mean, this could be the honeymoon period. Thank you very much for the boon, Ravens Ranger. We appreciate you. But over the hill and coming up the hill, you spy a very strange looking individual indeed. I'm going to shift ping them. And Chris, would you like to describe your character?
Sure. Auroch is a Gith. So he is sort of... They were human so long ago, but then kidnapped and I think tortured by the Mind Flayers. They now are the sort of very... I think beautiful monsters on the cover of the Fiend Folio. He has he's got these sort of arm wrappings, almost kind of mummy-like on each arm and leg. Different jewels and stuff sort of encrusted into his armor. His armor is unusual. His armor is mithril, and it all seems to be of a piece. As he's approaching, there's a helmet up, completely covering, and it's sort of skull-like. There's a real sort of like, I don't know, it's not death, but I think the Gith have a real, like, they've been swept away by a million star sands, and so they're just sort of very dry. As he approaches, the helmet sort of liquefies off of his head, and he comes up, sort of hands up, and he says, "I am Auroch of the Shasal Ku. What has happened to that house?"
Well, I want it to be known that we didn't do this, Auroch. This was not of our doing, if you're here to collect any taxes or rent.
I think you can see that this is a party who have taken some knocks and taken some hits. They are some of them are bloodied, some of them are doing okay, but they all look like they've been through the ringer. Where this house stood is now, I mean, you can still see the foundations, and very clearly a house once sat here. It is approaching maybe 3 a.m. now at this stage.
Oh.
There is a heavy rain falling, and some lightning is kind of like crashing across the sky. And the rain is now beginning to fill up what might have been some sub-basement areas of this house.
Perhaps we should seek shelter?
You said there's still a basement there?
It looks like maybe there's like some kind of, maybe there were sub-basement areas. The house itself has from ground level up has gone. Any sort of pantries or cellars might still be there. They're kind of just almost like pock marks in the ground or wounds in the face of this of this newly revealed hill. Not necessarily any kind. Oh, we got a boon for Galin. Thank you very much, Zil. Not necessarily any kind of explorable structures or whatever. It's more for flavor, given that I am very aware this is a one shot. So I'm trying to.
We're going.
Can I sort of like flip myself around with my whiskers twitching and see if I can find any openings that might lead to something underground?
You certainly can. Would you like to give me an invest? Are you looking with your eyes or your hands?
I'm gonna look with my eyes. I'm just gonna try to cat out with this one.
Cool.
What was that? Investigation?
No, let's go perception if you're looking with your eyes. Investigation.
Perception. Perception is a +7, and so 13. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you can see there are some barrels and stuff like that, maybe down in these sort of small holes. Look to maybe contain some food stuff. You definitely smell fish. I mean, yeah, fucking jackpot. And you definitely smell fish. I mean, there's not a lot to be found. I think with your dirty 20, you might spot maybe a couple of boxes that quite clearly have stamped on them potions of healing.
Oh, you think there might be potions of healing in there?
That's exactly what I want you to think.
I'm going to. Can I pop these open with a?
You absolutely can. A lot of them are broken, but you do manage to find. Would somebody like to roll me a D8 and let's see how many potions of healing you find? There you go. Give me a D8 there, Blaine.
I got 6.
6. You find 6 potions of regular healings. That's 2d4 plus 2. We have a house rule here in the Emerald Collective. If you use your action to sink a potion, you get max healing back. If you chug it on a bonus action, you roll. I feel like if you're in the heat of battle and you're just knocking it back, you're not getting the full effects. You're panicked. But if you use an action, you will get the full whack.
Okay.
You really have to shake them because there's all the good stuff's at the bottom. It's like silt.
Sediments at the bottom of it. Yeah, you know.
Cocodamol.
Healing on the bottom yogurt.
So yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna pass these out to everyone.
Okay, so everyone gets at least one. How do we feel about Orok? Is he included in the gang? You going to give him a free potion of healing?
I can hold up my hand and say, I have no wounds.
Yes, but the way this day has just went, you're probably going to suffer at least 3 before we get to town.
You're hanging out.
May I join you
hurt.
then? Absolutely. Yeah. So
just in case.
I'll happily take 1.
Cool. Okay, so Orok, you were sent to sort of do the same thing as these guys, find the Lady Reythweld and intercede on his behalf to convince Cajole or threaten her to lift the curse. Unfortunately, she's not here. These guys seem to know something about it, though.
I have been sent. I have great news. I am your reinforcement.
Ah.
Are you here for the lady of the house as well?
In whatever capacity I may serve.
Well, I feel like we may have lost our trail, so to speak.
And the other bard.
And the bard. And he looks down at the little, what is it, ascot or whatever the hell it is?
Just a little neckerchief, like a speed racer style. Neckerchief.
Our last memento of our friend. Does somebody want it? And he like kind of...
Could be the thing you used to staunch your last fucking hit point wound on. So you never know.
I hand it Orok. Would you like this?
Yeah, Orok will take it and kind of smell it and then slowly eat it.
I don't know if you should be okay. Well,
it tastes of lust and desperation. heady mix of the two. Lust and desperation, heady mix of the two. Yeah.
Very rich this late at night.
My favorite Prince album as well.
Yeah.
You said we should seek shelter, and we have no camp, so there's a bit of a jaunt back to the town. But I mean, I'm listening to those helicopters.
Maybe we can ask it to stop.
Maybe it's the house. Run.
Maybe it's the house reassembling itself. Yeah, I mean, you guys. Look, I suppose you guys have been, for all intents and purposes, the Lady Reythweld is no more. Or from what we can see. But there is. I mean, look at. There's only one way to find out. If you go back and there's still ghosts coming out of those portraits, you're gonna know that. You know,
somewhere.
Killing her did not remove the curse. So that's. I mean, I think that's what she said during your negotiation. That she said, I mean, there's no guarantee that killing me will remove the curse. And she did ask you. The deal was that you had to get the tears of a king. She would accept the tears of a king.
Mm-hmm.
If you got those, then she would lift the curse. And you know the king is arriving for his portrait. So, I mean...
Dibs on not hitting the king.
Or somebody's going to have to do it by the sounds.
I love that you've got straight to violence. This is amazing. Do you know what makes a king cry the quickest? Regicide.
I'm not hitting him. Dibs on not hitting the king.
Yeah.
Quick question: Did we? I can't remember now off the top of my head. Was it a long journey to get to this house, or was it kind of short?
It was about. I mean, I'd have to watch the episode back, and I didn't. So I'm going to say probably about a day's travel,
okay.
half a day's travel, maybe. I'd say you can be back. You can be back at the town for maybe 7, 8 a.m. Maybe take the day. The king's not arriving for another 2 days. Take the day, get your long rest. If you want to go and pick up a few items, you can. If you want to go and find, a Cassimir's assistant who quit, you can do that as well. But it's up to you. You can go wherever you like.
Did we not? We already met her, didn't we? In the
You did, and she told you.
Lily
Petalwind, that's the one. Thank you very much. But yeah, so she was his assistant. Just got a fucking pain in her hole with him being such a dickhead, and she left. But she was the one who gave you the details as to who the Lady Reythweld was. She had the booking form and all the rest of it. So I'm not sure what you could get out of her. I mean, you could certainly visit her again if you wish. But I think the next stop is probably the house, or wherever you want to. You can go and find something.
Nope.
Are we all good? Is there anything else you want to do here before we head back to the town of Tranquille?
I just want to take a glance over the subterranean levels of this, just a bird's eye view of where I'm at as the crow lies. Are there any markings on the floor here? Any runes anywhere outside of it? Anything from the foundations that would denote the spell came from underneath, or the spell itself just tore the house out?
I think
type thing?
No, yeah, I think it's fairly obvious that whatever happened, the spell. So the house itself was breathing when you walked into it. Just see, it was swelling, and these timbers were sort of groaning, and the nails protesting as the house seemed to inhale and then exhale. It was just sort of this almost high-pitched squeal as whatever accounted for the exhale of it just was kind of forced through the gaps in the planks. But it seems that this house decided itself to leave, and it definitely wasn't connected. Or I think you think the sub basement and the bits left behind were not part of the house.
Okay. So it was its own entity.
There is a large series of boxes and crates. They're all labeled Reythweld's dungeon installations, and you would know that there is a dungeon installation company in Sofron called Reythweld's Dungeon Installations. And so if you there's a catalog and all the rest of it, you can get a dungeon installed under your tower, and then they cast modify memory on the workers, so they don't know how it works. And all
cool.
So, yeah, it's cool. And so this would be the sort of the Lady Reythweld. I think she would be maybe Joan Collins kind of vibes, and like, you know, she's old money, and a lot of people are kind of very scared of her. So
then if there's boxes there with Reythweld's dungeon installation,
it is literally just like bricks
and
it's a whole dungeon in a flat pack box, basically.
Yeah.
that she hasn't put together or had anyone put together yet.
There's always a couple of screws left over.
Yeah.
But could we ascertain that she has a dungeon somewhere else if this was just under a...
Maybe she does, yeah. But I think you realize it's of no relevance to what's going on right now, though.
Okay.
Yeah. But there is stuff. So yeah, if you guys want to head off back to the Sorry, I've just got our lore keeper there in chat saying if we added in all the characters across all systems and include the as yet unreleased Call of Cthulhu podcasts, we've cleared over 100 total characters in the same. That's
Wow.
crazy. Anyway, moving on. I think you guys make your way back to the town. You get there about 6 in the morning. The journey is it's sloshy and it's uncomfortable as these are not paved roads. You're kind of walking through this sort of muddy, slippery track. And you kind of make your way back, and there you do see the guards are kind of like standing there miserable with the rain running down the back of their chainmail, standing there holding their spears and huddled up against the weather. And they kind of stop you and look at you, and kind of one of them goes, he's kind of a maybe guy in his 50s or 60s. He's got just like these two wisps of hair of brown hair over his bald pate, and he kind of goes, "Well, did you lift the curse then? Are you the heroes? The heroes are Tranquille."
Well, one of us fucked a house and they disappeared together, so I don't know if that counts.
It's a regular house party.
Well, me and Bobby have been talking about what might have happened. That definitely was not one of the things that we dreamt up. So,
Have you heard anything since we left?
all quiet in the the Von Scutten townhouse, but he's asleep. He got these magical earplugs so he wouldn't hear the bard playing his songs.
Are they still being played?
Oh, we're all too afraid to go in. Why don't you fucking head down there yourself?
Not a problem, Squire. Thank you very much.
On the off chance, if you are the saviors, any chance I can get you autographs?
Maybe we should wait until we just double check something real quick.
Right, and come on back to me. And you can see he has a long, it's a roll of parchment, and he's covered the bottom part with a little line for some autographs.
He's just gonna sell them on D&D Bay.
Yeah.
Oh, well done. 10 out of 10.
Okay.
I don't know. I think Naruto would sign it anyway.
You would sign it.
Yeah, Naruto was like, not a problem, sir. Squiglet, smiley face.
Excellent. Cool. Noted. So I'm going to move us over to the Von Scutten townhouse, and hopefully you guys can see. I have dynamic lighting on here, so you should be able to move around the place. The crowd is there are one or two people. The guards are still there. I'm going to move some of these villager tokens out of the way, and I'm going to move them over here maybe. And yeah, you guys are outside. The guards are kind of like standing there, and you approach the house, and they're like, this tall, burly guy with sort of very bleached white skin and these piercing blue eyes. He kind of stands there, moves in front, and goes, "All right, my friend, how's it? Do you want here?" Talking to you, Lynn.
Oh. Good, we were returning successfully.
Returning from where?
We were sent on a mission for the Master, and we've successfully completed that mission.
Right, then what did you say, sir? Right, we'll go in. He's asleep at the moment. I suppose you can wait on the couch. Just don't break anything or fuck anything up.
No promises.
Before we enter, sir, sorry, could you tell me, has the master been complaining about the noise? What about the chickens, excuse me.
Right, yes, and as you look through the door, you can see these ghostly 16 chickens are like just scooting down the hall and up the stairs. Some of them jump between the banisters and back down to the ground floor and just scatter into the kitchen. Others just continue upstairs. It seems quite evident that the curse has not been lifted.
All in a day's work then. Naruto's going to turn around.
Definitely successful. Yes.
I'm turning around and looking at all the gays in the party just with that, kind of.
Perhaps it's for the best we did not sign that man's book.
It's fine. It's fine.
What would you like to do?
Who says I signed my name?
I signed yours.
Love Taylor Swift.
Oh, if only.
Love Mickey.
Should we head on in and
think so,
nudge
yeah.
this guy awake?
Absolutely.
Yeah, yep. I think
Yep.
I need to go chat to him.
You can see he's actually coming down the stairs now, and he's like, shoo, bloody hell, shoo, get out of here, get out of here. He seems to be able to interact with the ghostly things that have emerged from his painting. So he kicks the chicken, and you can see its mouth like open, and these ghostly feathers just kind of go flying. But you don't hear the squawk; only he hears it. And then down the stairs, following him, is this sort of rather portly bard. Completely naked except for this sort of foppish hat, and he's playing the trumpet, and he's kind of like marching down the stairs after Cassimir Von Scutten here. This is Cassimir here, Cassimir's like, "Just bloody fuck off, will you?" And so the bard is not fucking off. Cassimir walks in again and just sits down on the ledge of the window here, and he goes, "Well, it seems I hired you for nothing. The woman, the curse is still here, and what's the point of you? Who speaks for the party then? What's up?"
Just looks at each other.
Is it Hazrin?
He's taking the hit here. I don't want to talk.
Hang on.
Go on, you first.
No, I failed this morning
please.
and severed the nerve to allow me to converse with people.
Oh, shit. So we have been successful, kind of.
That doesn't look like it to me. I've got 16 chickens and a stoat running around the place. I've got one Gillette the Magnificent storming around my house naked, playing a trumpet. And badly, I might add, and everything else here, the mother and the child. And you can see now the mother and the child. What the mother's walking in, chasing the child. The child has again gotten better at interacting with physical objects now. He seems to be the only one of them that can do it. Oh. And Blep, as you look at the kid, he looks at you, and he kind of pushes the saucer and the cup closer to the edge of the table. And he pushes it closer to the edge of the table. And it just goes, and it falls.
I'm on it. I'm on it. I am on it.
You know, I thought it was strange that
fireball coming.
Oh, it's Alora.
Get ready to say fireball.
Say fireball.
Alora.
Say fireball. Fireball.
Fireball.
Fireball. Yeah.
Incredible.
Awesome.
There's a random fireball just hit the room.
Didn't say fireball again. What you saying? Hi.
Girl pose.
I have no idea. What did that? Sing it again.
Will that stop being murder hobos?
Stop being murder hobos. Excellent, excellent. I love it. I love it. She's young. Did she say stop being murder hobos?
Don't be murder hobos.
Don't be murder hobos. We need that on a t-shirt. Okay.
Kids know.
Yeah, they know. Okay, cool. So you're standing around now. The rain is kind of it's slowed down now. There is some sort of sun peeking through the clouds as the sun rises on the next day. We're now at about 7 a.m. and you know the King Gregor of Sophron is arriving promptly at 9 a.m. the next morning. And he's going to sit for his portrait because you do not cancel on the king. And then if this is not wrapped up, then we are in trouble. Well, Cassimir is in trouble, and I think it's a fair bet. No inside checks needed here. That he's probably going to try and implicate you guys as well.
Are we allowed to
That's what I
say to the king that we need his tears, or does it have to be discreet?
I think. I mean, you could ask, but I think I'd love to see. Let's see how you frame that. I'd love to see how that works. I think. I think you think that you know that Cassimir would be probably. He'd be executed for dabbling in dark magic.
Got it. So it has to be a heist.
It probably does, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, unless you could come up with a fucking cool way of being honest, I'm 100% here for it.
I've been trying to think. See, up until today, I've been trying to think, how could we get the King's Tears? No idea.
And I will be 100% honest with you. When I wrote this, I have no idea either.
Tweezers.
It's there as an option, and I have there is no right way to do this. So
Here,
could
King,
show
smell
the
my
episode-
onions.
Does he
You
have
showed the
nose
episode of
hairs?
Futurama where the dog waits until it dies. That dog on
Oh,
Futurama
yeah.
makes everybody sad.
I think Auroch would look at the bard and be like, "Is there no tale that might draw a tear from a king's eye?"
You look at me and you see a bard, but unfortunately, I'm cut from a different cloth. And I flick the pommel of my rapier.
Oh,
Yeah. College of Swords, not whispers or japes or anything. I mean, I will make fun of someone, yes, but I'd rather cut their throat and take their purse. But each to their own.
I feel the one bard we did have has
Fucked off.
come a house.
he's gone home.
He's literally on the property ladder.
Can we get James Acaster to tell the story about how his girlfriend left him for Mr. Bean?
Bean. All right. So I mean, so it's up to you guys if you want to sort of wait around, or if you want to attempt the Tears of a King thing, or what you want to do. There is a kind of a racket from upstairs, though,
Oh, I'm on
that
it.
you can hear.
yeah. Anything to help us avoid coming up with a plan. Let's go. Let's go.
Right.
Let's go chase these ghosts.
Okay, cool. I'm going to. So there's now. I think our friend Cassimir Von Scutten hears this as well, and you see him react to something, which you also hear, which is kind of odd because normally he's reacting to things you can't hear. I'm going to. Hold on. I can just. Let me just paste, and I'll get rid of everyone else but Auroch. Cool. I'll move everyone out here. I'm going to move you over to the upstairs of the room, and let's get rid of Niall because that would be weird. And let's move over to the upstairs of the house. An awesome map created by my exceptionally talented wife. It's a map who is behind me, and she also texts. There you go. So as you move upstairs, it is this sort of richly furnished and parquet floored townhouse with this sort of little landing area with the two steps, sort of the two seats there. There was some sort of weird ghost shenanigans going on in this room here. That is kind of a side questy stuff, but let's I mean, you can certainly investigate if you wish. But as you I'm going to move Cassimir down here as well.
Was that the rocking chair room?
That was the rocking chair room, yeah.
Okay.
With the scary lady.
No
This
beach.
scary lady. So as you move up the stairs, you can hear kind of a rattling of wood on the parquet floor. And it seems like something is shaking, almost like a kettle is boiling and sort of rattling on the counter. The rain has started up again, a little bit more heavy now. It's clacking against the windows of the upstairs of the house. The trees blowing through the windows, you can see them now. It's not going to be a pleasant day here in Tranquille. Hopefully your efforts will make it a more successful one. The noise is coming from inside the bedroom, which is the first door on the left.
Oh, yes, that room.
Okay, well, let's.
Yo, should we approach?
Naruto's giving
You
it
should
the
move your token in. You can wherever you move your token is where you're gonna be. So yeah, you should have vision on your token as well, hopefully. And you can see in here again this richly furnished bedroom with these sort of beautiful purple bedclothes and many of his paintings. The finished ones are up here now, and you see the painting of the Lady Reythweld herself is beginning to it's been rattling for some time now. These easels now are sort of vibrating and rattling along the floor. And as you look at the Lady Reythweld's painting, you can see what looks like the paint has begun to reliquefy, and it's just beginning to drip down the canvas, giving her this sort of disturbing countenance now as her face becomes distorted. And you see the canvas sort of bulge out, and a hand just push out of the canvas now as she crawls her way out and lands on the floor on her back.
There's some weird.
I do so hate traveling this way. And I'm going to bring her out now, the Lady Reythweld.
What the
Listen, we're in the wrong
now.
universe.
She is this beautiful looking half elven woman now, in this sort of in this this version of her that she chooses to show you now. She has this sort of her right hand extends into what looks like almost these long entangled like it's almost like tree bark. And it sort of ends in these wicked talons. She's wearing an evening gown, in fact the exact same gown and jewellery that she posed for the painting. And she says, where is that little wretch?
Oh, you mean the guy downstairs?
She takes a step towards you, Hezron. The hand
For fuck.
wraps around the back of your head. It's impossibly cold, and you feel shivers run down your spine as she sort of traces her fingers across the back of your neck. And she says, You destroyed my house.
Well, I feel like that was a complicated situation that happened there, but I don't think we've lost too much.
And her
I don't
eyes-
know. I think you should stand up for yourself. You blew the shit out of her house. Tell her
Now,
so.
let's not go too far.
You are a hero and deserve to be recognized as so.
I believe it was a team effort. Who has the ascot? Is the ascot? You ate it. The bard had a pivotal action.
Excuse
In
me,
all this.
the other bard, not to
The
interject
other
or
bard,
anything.
sorry.
Yeah, and you
Apologies.
do
The
see
one
her
who fucked
eyes
house.
flick towards you, Narrator, for a split second.
Hands are up, not
The
me!
bard is mentioned. Hezron, her eyes lock with yours, and she looks at you, and you as your eyes meet, you feel like you're looking into a bottomless pit, and you're almost like you feel your body getting lighter as she, again, that hand just traces around the back of your neck, and she says, answer truthfully.
I think Hezron's hand, like the fingertips, are just tipping against the handle of his longsword, but he doesn't have it on it. Well, it's just like wavering at that point.
So she has casted the spell command on you.
Oh fuck!
And she
Dance for
says,
me.
answer truthfully. So can I get a DC 20 wisdom saving throw, please?
I'll pass this and then
What if I just
lie
say
through your
no?
teeth.
Oh, you fucker. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool.
We ate him. He was lovely with a bit of
18.
cheddar,
Wisdom saving throw, yeah.
Wisdom saving throw, please.
smoked
DC
cheddar, and
20.
a little bit of red wine.
Oh, that is an 11. So you have been commanded to answer truthfully. She's going to ask you one question, and that is as long as the spell will last. So she says, "What has become of my home?" And there can be no well, I mean, maybe there can be evasive, but she says, "Answer truthfully."
Even without the spell, I'd be telling her everything.
Yeah, well, no, I genuinely think if I failed it, so he's gonna just say it. So, your house has been damaged beyond repair. Tell me if I'm wrong in saying this. Anything here?
Fucking gone.
It appears your house has collapsed within itself, merging with our prior companion. I imagine most of your belongings have been demolished in this collapse, and anything that you cared for is no longer retrievable.
I think the bookmark fell out of your novel, the side of the bed as well.
Yep.
Terrible, terrible state of affairs.
Thank you very much, anonymous gifter. We got 5 gift subs, so I think everyone, I appreciate you. So everyone in the game, including 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we give all the players a point of inspiration. Actually, no, Blaine has one already.
Ooh.
So Hezron, Devane, Galind, and Orok get a point of inspiration, and I will
Thank
get
you.
one too. And if you look on the Twitch stream, you will see the amount of boons you have, and you'll also see that little dragon shield at the bottom is your inspiration. That will disappear when you use it. She looks at you and she says, "Yes, well, I'm going to require you to tell me who his family were or are and where they live." vengeance is to be enacted, it will happen.
I really don't know if we know.
Didn't the house choose to fall in love with him? Can't we pin this on the house?
You can certainly try. Would you like to?
I mean, that's what happened.
Hell has no fury to a woman who lost her house to a horny bard.
I guess if this is about Niall's character, was it?
Yeah.
I feel like we said we would have been a party for a while, right? So
did,
I guess he probably would know some knowledge about it. So.
Now you're not compelled to answer this truthfully. Now it was just the one you.
Oh, just the previous one.
Spell. Yes.
Oh, sorry. Ooh.
It's not like a zone of truth.
Okay. It's been a long time since that was ever mentioned. I don't think he even had much of a family left, so there's nothing to go after.
Are you lying?
No.
This is Dave asking Horace.
I'm sorry.
This is Dave asking Horace. Am I calling for a deception check or a persuasion check?
Yeah, deception check, 100%.
Oh, okay, let's get a deception. Are you a paladin though, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you're gonna be good at this. You're gonna be good at this.
I can't remember.
Can I help him with it and throw
lies in religion? I mean, that's pretty much what you guys do.
Dave, can I stand beside him? Obviously, with my arms folded, nodding with him, but I'm giving him an inspiration.
Bardic inspiration. Okay,
yeah, I'm like, yes,
nice.
Yeah, love it. Love
this is what he's saying is true. I've seen it in the paper. Bardic inspiration.
Okay, so.
Oh shit! That's a nat 20 for a 23.
Ah, nice.
I think. Hang on to it. You are a College of Swords, so that will run out, right? That Bardic inspo.
Oh yeah.
It's
the same. He has it until he.
What is it? 5 minutes, or is it like he has it forever?
I think it's until he uses it, until he does a long rest
great.
or something.
Cool. Hang on to that. So don't forget. You have, what is it? A D10 for a level 10?
It's D10, I believe.
D10.
I will just double check.
You have a little D10 there to use as you see
D10.
fit. Thanks again, whoever gave us those gifted subs. We appreciate you. She kind of.
D10.
Whether it's because she's only sort of remanifested from whatever planar fucking detour she was sent on, or whether she just finds you with your one horn, quite fanciful. She seems to sort of sort of swallow that fucking gif, man.
You started it with doing the one on me, so no.
Yeah, someone clipped me, and now it's a fucking emote that goes up on our Twitch. So yeah, I mean, whatever it is, she seems to have taken a shine to you, Hezron, and she kind of she goes, why would I doubt you? I see. Well, it seems, and Cassimir at this point is walking up the stairs. He goes to this door here. Galind, what's your passive perception? 17.
17.
Locks that door. You hear the rattle of keys. What's happened here? Oh, we got some more gifted subs. Holy shit.
Level 2 completed on the hype train.
Technics 1987 back once again with the Renegade Master has gifted another 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much, Brenda. We shall make a pot that we can all sort of raid if we need to. So yeah, this loud jangling of keys as he locks that door with the ghostly form that you saw before. And he walks up and he goes, "Hey, what's going on here? Oh fuck no!" And he
grab him.
and he steps out. And
yes, lad.
She almost glides around you, Hezron, just with a litheness and a grace that is both sort of compelling and terrifying at the same time. And she just sort of slides out the door here, just very, very, very gracefully, and she kind of goes, "Well, you little wretch, why don't you stay there? Now, you seem like capable folks. Our deal still stands. Find me the Tears of a King, or, well, let's just say, some of Von Scutten's other paintings may emerge when I call upon some friends of mine, and we burn this place to the ground with you in it.
I was about to say that's none of our concern, but it is now.
And you hear her eyes just look towards the stairs, and you hear the front door lock.
Oh.
How are we to fetch Tears of a King if we are not allowed to leave?
Well, he's coming here, isn't he, to sit for his portrait?
Oh, okay. Oh, so we have to get the tears here. Oh, okay.
No, I mean, if you can, and she kind of like says like, oh well, I'm actually, if you had a better plan, I'm
Well,
I'm
we've got a day. I don't listen. You're the
if you
magic
wish to
paint
leave, I can-
monster, so I'm not going to fight you.
I'm
but
not monster.
Does it have to be that king? Can we anoint one of ourselves the king of the house?
Yeah,
I was
I was
thinking the
I was
same.
going to get a deck of cards and.
or
How
does,
difficult is it to start a new kingdom?
does the king have a child? That child could one day grow up to be king. So the tears of that child then
Would be the tears of a prince.
Not a king.
yet. But I mean, keep that vial for about 30 years. Oh.
Wait a minute.
Or you
If
could
it's-
give me the tears of a prince, kill the king, and then all of a sudden they become the tears of a king.
For some reason,
How does
Naruto's
that
all
float
for
your
that.
boat?
Arms are folded like that's. I mean, that's amicable. I mean, we could do that. It's easy to get tears from a child. I mean, and then you cry. But
Look, let's call that Plan B. We've got a backup.
Okay.
Can I offer a plan A.2?
subsection D.
8.2. Yes, of course.
Yes.
And Dylan, she moves in closer to you now, and almost as if she's hard of hearing, her face just presses up close to your cheek so she can hear you. All the better to hear you with.
Of course. You are currently without an abode.
I am.
Is there a deal to be made for a obviously not up to the standard of the old one, but to take over the Von Scutten residence as payment and balancing of all previous wrongs?
Salaman's house.
Now wait just a fucking minute here. Cassimir pipes up. This is my house. You're not going to sell my house out from under me. The Von Scuttens have lived here. What
Can
the
I-
fuck? Are we getting more anonymous subs?
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
So I am going to take out of the robe the glitter covered
Finish that
deed
sentence.
from the other room that I managed to sneak in and grab.
Okay, so so in a previous episode you found the deeds to this house, and I do remember saying just possessing the deeds to your house is not enough to go.
No.
Hey, I own this.
No,
It's
no.
not like bearer
But
bonds. You have to get them notarized. And
The intent is to force the conversation here.
okay,
And so turning then to Von Scutten, absolutely, this is your house. This is
My
your
house.
Your house,
my abode.
your abode,
Yes,
and it will be
yes.
and it would be yours for a very short period of time.
What do you
Your
mean?
abode.
I would give it 24, 48 hours before you can no longer use your home because you will probably be dead.
Or abode to die.
Why yeah, well, I mean, I could rent her a room. I have a spare room. Actually, I have two, but let's not talk about the other one. I have a spare. Would you like to rent a room? And the Lady Reythweld again, just she's a picture of magnificence. And she looks at you. Sorry, she looks at Cassimir Von Scutten, and then she looks at you, Gillian, and raises an eyebrow. This place pales in comparison to my previous mansion, and
Correct.
I would not be seen dead here. Now, my terms are on the table. The tears of a king, or your lives. Which is it to be? And this is where we're going to take a short break.
Ooh.
As
Okay.
the crossroads has appeared. Would you like to go down the Ocean's 11 route, or would you like to go down the battle route? As I mean, there is obviously a third and fourth fork in the road, but I think that there are some decisions that need to be made, and we will take a short break, and we will be back for the step. We'll be back for part 2 of Portrait of a Lady, part 3.
True.
Second half of part 3.
Guys, thanks so much for tuning in. We will see you very soon. Back in about 5 or 10 minutes. Welcome back to part two of part three, Portrait of a Lady. Before we dive back in, we're going to take a quick look ahead at what's coming up over the next 7 days. 7 days on the Emerald Collective. On Tuesday, we have Arcane Adventures in Andromeda. The party have triumphed against the entity Shalgruthar. I love who names these people. It's like, do you know what should we call him? We call him Shalgruthar. It's my mother's name. So after dealing the final blow, our group of heroes find themselves reappearing in the material plane 4 months later than expected. So join them on Tuesday as they delve further into a crypt full of undead. On Thursday, we're back with Dice-Sized Tales Campaign 2 as the crew of the USCSS Montero returns next Thursday in Charge of the Gods, Episode 10, Crew Expendable. The nightmare aboard the Kronos deepens. Pale, twisted Neomorphs stalk the corridors with terrifying speed and ferocity, striking from the shadows and leaving mutilated bodies in their wakes. Captain Barzetti of the Sotillo and the Montero's engineer Russell both cling to life after grievous injuries. Members of the Kronos crew continue to die or disappear, and in the midst of the chaos, Oliver, the company man, has broken ranks and made a desperate run for the emergency escape vehicle, because that's what they fucking do. As trust crumbles and survival instincts take hold, one question hangs over the crew. When the end comes, who will be left behind? Join the gang next Thursday and find out. Dean, you're playing... who are you playing?
Nikolai Romanov. Where the hell are my eggs?
And how's Nikolai doing in this game? You lost your arm, right?
Lost my arm, got my leg crushed. We're in episode longer than he should have been alive. And he's doing right. He's an old colonial marine. But he's flying. Considering the new pirate captain was introduced and she's nearly dead.
Yeah.
It's a proper scary wee game.
It's grim stuff. Okay, cool. So we've two games. We've 2 games next week. There's Zul, who is playing Captain Tigraine. She's in our Twitch chat at the moment. Will we survive?
How are you doing
Just to
today?
get Oliver back. Okay. Quick shout out for this Sunday, 21st of June, as well as being Father's Day across UK and Ireland, is Motor Neuron Disease Awareness Day. For those that don't know, MND or ALS in the United States is a fatal degenerative disease that affects the brain and spinal cord. You may remember it from the Ice Bucket Challenges of 2013. You may also know some of the famous victims, Stephen Hawking, Lou Gehrig, Rob Burrow, and Eric Dane, amongst others. But what you don't know is how unfortunately common this disease is. MND affects about 1 in 300 people, so the likelihood is if you haven't been affected by it in some way, someone you know probably has. And unfortunately, in our friend and community member Elle's case, her dad is that 1 in 300. So this MND Awareness Day, we ask if you can learn a little bit about the disease, arm yourself and those you know with the warning signs, and if you're able to, please donate to the MND Association. They're leading the charge on research for a cure. So the link is in our Twitch chat there if you wish to click in and donate. I'm sure that would be very much appreciated. And if you're a dad, give your kids an extra hug and celebrate being loved this Sunday. You deserve it. As always, I'd like to thank Kate from It's a Map for her role as Technomistress in the Emerald Collective. She's right behind me. She's the one you hear cackling behind me when things happen. Kate takes all of our streams. If you'd like to show your appreciation to our digital demi-goddess, then you can scroll down and you can scroll down our Twitch page and hit the Tip the Technomancer button and throw Kate a few gold pieces. And as if she wasn't doing enough for the Emerald Collective, she's also responsible for all of the amazing maps you see on my streams, and you can find her on all of the socials as It's a Map IRE. And your commissions are currently open. All of the music we use on all of my streams is for courtesy of Tabletop Audio. You can find them on their website or in the jukebox in Roll20. There's loads of free music there. It's absolutely amazing. But now, I think it's time to return to part 3 of Portrait of a Lady.
The ongoing saga.
While we try to figure out what we're doing.
Yeah. So now again with the rain hammering against the window again, the sun just rising above these tall 3-story townhouses in this sleepy town of Tranquille in the continent of Sopherone. The door open here to the bedroom, and you see the Lady Reythweld standing there. I am going to say that, in fairness, if you do choose the combat option, I'm happy to say you guys took a long rest before we got here.
That's what I was worried about.
Really shit if you didn't. Or even a short rest. Whatever you want. I mean, why would you pick a short rest over a long rest? But anyway.
How about we all level up?
Look at, you know what? Excellent.
I
Let's
said
level up
this.
How many levels?
in the Discord? And we could all level up to level 20, and I'll just increase the CR.
That's not fair.
We did a level 20 game actually called Jurassic Park, where like it was Jurassic Park with a Tarrasque in it. Which was great fun, but it turned out it could fucking fly. Which is even worse. Because I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna fly and fucking just like shoot fucking spells at it. And then it just took it took to the skies. So that was good fun.
Jesus.
Anyway, yeah.
Hey, can I ask a question, Dave? Have we determined that if we kill Lady Reythweld, that the curse will die with her? Has that been determined, or do we know that wouldn't happen? The curse would survive her.
She was quite vague about that. I think she hinted that because there was talk about this the last time in her manor house or her mansion, and I think I invited an insight check, and it wasn't great. When she suggested that I think she turned to you and said, "You could kill me, and maybe the curse will live on. Maybe it will die with me. There's no way to know for sure." So if somebody
that sounds like a bluff, I kill her.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Shit! Why didn't I think of that? You're telling me there's a chance.
1 in a million.
What you can do, given that we have had a rest and it's a new interaction, I'm happy to invite you to engage her in competition in conversation and try to sort of reignite that line of questioning if you wish.
Can I silently? Auroch will, being a Gith with psionics, he will silently message everybody and say, "I can read her thoughts."
Ezra flinches from.
Don't think. Boom.
And you spoke
let's
into
notify
her
her
head at the
next
same
of
time,
Kindle.
right?
Huh?
You spoke that into her head at the same time, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. So does anybody reply out loud, or are you all like savvy enough?
Would we have encountered a Gith before? I don't think Naruto would have.
I'm not sure.
But it's more that Auroch told you in your mind that
Without telling her.
That you could do this. I'm just asking, are you all savvy enough not to reply out loud? That's a fucking great idea.
My tail twitches a little bit, but that's about it.
Yeah.
I'll message everybody to say, like, if we just initiate the conversation, I can probe whether or not she's telling the truth, what the actual truth actually is.
Okay.
So, I think, Auroch, you're doing this psychic communication long enough that your body doesn't tense up and you don't sort of squint.
No, it's message.
Yeah. But like when you're doing it psychically, that you don't kind of go. What do you do when you're doing it? So
I'm very Professor X. Yes.
Yeah.
One hand here, and I'm pointing at each of the group like that.
There's no visible sign. So cool. So you guys get that information. What are you going to do with it?
Naruto, I've moved myself out onto the wee leatherback recliner, it looks like, or at least some sort of suede seat. Sitting down, picked up a glass of. There was wine in his room, wasn't there?
Nice.
I know. I'm walking out, sitting down in here, crossing my legs. Lady, what happens if Cassimir bested you in combat? I mean, stranger things hath happened.
Me?
Yes, I mean she could accidentally fall down the stairs and stab herself 17 times in the back while shaving her legs. It can happen.
If it were trial by painting, I'd certainly do it.
Exactly.
Combat? I haven't fought anything.
Yeah, but I know, but the chances there. What happens
in the morning?
Well, they are a silent killer. The reason I say this is, if that happens, and then we are not in your debt, and across your crosshairs as well, would we still be under the scrutiny of your ire if he bests you and kills you? I mean, this is...
At the mention of combat, she has moved her position to a slightly more defensible area of the house.
As she moves, Naruto's a combat vet. That's what he is. Toe to toe, steel on steel, skin to skin. Is she showing signs of wariness in this, or is it just
Well,
like she's moving back to get it better?
at the mention of hand-to-hand combat, she's just sort of she's made sure that she's no longer in a surrounded position. She has sort of backed off, so you're all in a convenient cone area of effect.
Yeah. That's why I'm on the seat with the back to it. This is fire retardant, I believe.
Those are cone of cold retardant.
Well, I just
oh shit! I need a wisdom save. Is that what's happening here?
I'm bringing that up. Whatever, it's just so it's time. Yeah, Auroch wants to cast detect thoughts.
Okay, I love it. I love it.
So she needs to make a DC 17 Wisdom save.
Okay, coming at you like Cleopatra. Here we go.
I'm not another like
DC 17.
What happens if you die?
I'm gonna make a tweak to our usual house rules here, and I'm gonna say this won't work for me, but I'm happy to make it work for you. You can burn an inspo to force disadvantage on a roll if you want.
Happily. Thank you, friends, for giving us all these great gifts.
Like it's hot.
I think just given it'll be fun. Okay, cool. So we need a wisdom saving throw. She's got +9 on these.
Oh god.
And the DC is 17. So we're gonna roll at disadvantage. Oh shit, that's a natural 1.
And
so can we burn one of the inspos from Auroch there on the Twitch overlay? Well done. What is your narrate to me what she experiences here. You're not probing deeper. Are you just going surface thoughts?
Right now, it's surface thoughts. Well, we're talking about fighting her and killing her. I want to find out if she can. I'm really pushing for the curse info. You initially learn surface thoughts. If it fails, I gain insight into. I do probe deeper. Yeah. So that's why she failed the wisdom save. So I gain insight into her reasoning, emotional state, something that looms large in her mind.
Okay, cool. As the talk of mono a mono sort of one-on-one combat is raised or sort of mentioned, there's a mixture of thoughts. First and foremost there is a hugely chaotic and destructive streak to her. She's excited by the thought of ripping all of you apart and burning this house down around you. You do get a sense of, it's like you see into her mind, and her thoughts are a hall of mirrors that just stretch on far longer than anyone else's mind that you have ever probed. Wow. Indicating to you that she is incredibly old, and you almost, as a challenge, just push down as far as you can to the earliest memories, which are primal, fey, and just naturally destructive, which would lead you to believe, I think, without any shadow of a doubt, there is some serious hag energy going on here.
Okay.
But I think with the casting of that spell, she would like the Tears of a King. They're not mission critical for her. You get the sense that she would just enjoy watching you fucking fumble in the dark, trying and hopefully fuck it up, and then wait. Like she would probably come visit you on death row the day before you're getting your head chopped off to gloat. She's that kind of.
So this scenario with the Tears of the King, she's a cat that has already caught us. We are collectively the mouse, and she's just fucking around with us
exactly what's going on. Yeah.
Okay.
What if I'm already a cat?
Not like dividing by zero. I'm not sure.
Cat fight.
Yeah, cat
Oh,
fight.
I will message that silently to everybody, basically saying that.
So you guys now have all that information, so you do with that what you will. She's
Dave, is
kind of
she-
looking at you now, kind of wondering why nobody's talking.
Are you
just a
concerned
dead
for are you concerned for your safety? You moved so suddenly. We do not wish to intrude, and I will step back, trying to not freak her out.
Okay, so she kind of looks at you and she goes, well, we were all talk for quite a while there, and then all of a sudden everyone went silent, and
I think it's because you crossed so dramatically. We were all like, whoa.
there was talk of combat, so
Well, conjecture.
I
It was
yes.
hypothetical.
Um,
Hypothetical.
No matter what, I think once the mention of violence has been tabled, then I think it's reasonable for one to adopt a strategically sound position in the house.
I agree. I apologize for alarming you.
Does she
Cute
know?
that you think I'm alarmed, but
Well, you crossed, like I said. He said the thing that he said, and
I'd
then
call
you
it
went,
more-
"Ugh!"
but I didn't quite make that noise. But yes, definitely more.
There was a noise.
It's probably my shoes on the floor. It's parquet, you see. And it's more of a just more of a call it an instinct, if you will.
Of course. And I apologize
Apology
For-
accepted.
for your natural instinct. I want to be clear. I don't think you're overreacting. I think we made a mistake, and I apologize.
Apology accepted. Now, are you going to fetch me the tears of a king, or is this going to get feisty?
Does she know the king? Like, is she aware of the king and how powerful he is? And I've forgotten his wee wizard guy.
Valder is
Valder's,
his
like-
man, yeah.
Yeah, is she's aware of them?
I think everyone would know that Valder and the king are sort of like Valder is the king's man. He is so this is a guy that features in my main campaign.
Yeah.
He's the sort of the mini the semi BBEG and
The lowercase b.
yeah. Yeah, Shane in the Twitch chat. I'm sorry you were offended. So yeah, I think would you like? I mean, okay. First off, how would you like to glean that? Are you gonna sort of bring up the king in conversation and then try and make an insight check, or
Yeah.
okay? Let's hear it.
Listen, lady. The thing is, the king's on his way here to get his portrait taken,
What a coincidence!
painted. Yes, and to be fair, imagine the havoc he and his wingman would wreak on this and all of the planes around here. I'm sure you're aware that no one wants that fallout. I mean, there is talk, and I'm going to walk over towards her. I'm nowhere near my rapier. My rapier is like it's out of the way, like as close as I can get.
What's your passive perception? 14.
Passive perception is. Where is my passive perception? 14, yes.
The fingernails on her right hand extend slightly.
She does that.
Okay.
I'm going to say.
There is a very audible tearing sound as they sort of leave the purchase they had on the skin and grow. This is there is a slight squint as this is painful for her.
I'd say
These cool effects like don't come for free, you know.
Excuse me, but those fingernails are absolutely beautiful, and the way they protruded from your fingers is exquisite. If it's painful, there is no need. And I'll take my rapier off and set it on the ground, kick it over to the door, just like there really is no need. Without that,
What door did you kick?
oh,
it off?
like just like a foot from me, not through a door, Dave, not into another room that you can knock a door to.
Did you
kicked it out the
Did you
window.
kick it towards her?
No.
Okay, that's
like,
fine. That's all I want to know.
No. Like even shoot behind me,
Yeah.
like a foot or two.
And Cassimir is sort of he's moving towards the stairs.
She can bump to him. It's fine. Oh, he's moved away. Listen,
Just a little bit,
would it be palatable? I mean, I don't want to perish, and I'm sure you don't want to have the king and all of his forces here because of we and you are the reason why he doesn't get his portrait painted, there will be a havoc on this plane.
Yes, this is not high on my list of things I give a shit about. So
Yes, but
either you
what
give
if you-
me the Tears of a King, or I crush his little head.
You could still crush his head after he does
and
the
all
painting.
of yours for ruining my house. So it's up to you.
Listen, I didn't ruin our house. Let's put that on the dotted line.
Yes, well,
I told him not to, and I tried
I
to
think
run.
we all know where we are, so it's up to you.
Yes.
Tears
Well,
of
I
a
mean,
King, or
well, I was going to put it on the table. I would help you crush his little skull and watch for the fun of it.
I'm sorry, what?
After the painting was painted. He could try to run or hide. It's a game of cat and mouse that you'll play, but it's an option, I'm saying. We could delay the inevitable.
Well, it's up to you. And you and your party. What would you like to do? How would you like to see this little story out?
Well, I would love to get the tears of the king. I just at a loss as how to obtain them.
And I'm very curious as to see how you do it. So, are we agreed then? You're going to find the Tears of King for me, bottle them, and return them to me.
Return them.
Oh yes, I want them.
Oh, yes, we'd need to bring them here.
Oh, yes. No, but I'm just saying when you say return, it makes it sound as though those tears were once yours.
Would you like to make an insight check?
Hell yeah! Insight.
That got deeper than my finger when I got attitude. Shit!
Oh,
Yo.
Natural 20 plus 6.
nice.
Oh shit!
Oh my
Look at the smug look on his face. Look.
Ow. Okay. Her eyes dart to the ground for a split second. Her body language changes to that of a woman scorned, and then she immediately returns to her proud and spiteful demeanor. There is definitely there once was a relationship there.
The king is a devious dog.
You're jealous that your house found love.
Fuck.
Can we attack the king?
Good. I am here to tell you, if you try to take on the king, who is going to arrive with a large detachment of soldiers and his best man, that will end one way, and I think you all know there is zero hope that you will. You might be able to take out the king, but you will not survive. Well, maybe the Githzerai might be able to fucking plane shift out of here and go peace out, bitches. But it will not go well. What have we got going on in chat here? We've got do it when the large detachment of soldiers are looking the other way, lads. Says Rory Kai. Flying Orc, our friends in Flying Orc are in. Dave's got hags out. All right, I'm in. Thanks for coming in, guys. We love you. Great to see our friends from Flying Orc in here. Zool is in there. Oh God, is Valder coming too? Yeah, he sure is. And who else is there? Obviously Shane and the rest of us. Anyway, yeah, sorry for the interruption there. We always like to shout out our friends in chat.
Is there something in telling the king what is going on and trying to have him do this voluntarily?
I think it was sort of mentioned or inferred that the king isn't. It's quite possible that this would be perceived as dark magic, and you would all be associated with it. And now you can certainly try.
Is from kind of like our hearing of the king or anything like that, does he seem like a reasonable person, or is he a bit of a tyrant, or is he like...
Oh, the king is so what's going on in Saffron right now is the human kingdom have been encroaching upon ancient elven lands, and a change in government in the elven civilization they've decided, fuck this, we're going to take our lands back. So war has broken out in Saffron, but this guy is a fucking tyrant.
Okay.
Not a nice guy, he's there's rumors that he's allied himself with dark forces as well.
I don't know what to do here now.
I mean, we can't kidnap him.
No.
But we can be in the... I mean, here's the thing.
I
He's
meant to
sitting
give you one more thing.
Oh, yeah.
With your detect thoughts,
Yeah.
the curse would definitely die when she dies.
Oh, good. Oh, well, that's...
Sorry, that was a crucial piece of information that I
Bullet
neglected to fucking... Because you did mention that and she did think about it. So, I mean, there is... that's a 100% a bluff on her part.
Okay.
I think no matter what we have to tell her, we're going to get the Tears of the King.
Okay.
But maybe we have to try and attack her. I mean, she's an elder fey chaos hag.
That's just her LinkedIn.
I mean, I guess we can I mean, attacking the king does not sound like the way, right?
Right.
No, it sounds like we're dying if we do that.
Yeah.
And
Attacking
what other way-
her. I mean, maybe we try... How about we try to get the Tears of the King? Can we sit in somehow? Maybe we, like... I don't know. How the fuck are you going to get an asshole to cry? I mean, we can poke him.
It doesn't sound like he'll fall for any sob stories we can give him.
He'd probably laugh.
Yeah.
At this point, you see this chair here scrape across the corridor and just by its own volition move behind her, and she sits into it, thoroughly amused now by this line of conversation. Now she is lapping this up. She sits down and crosses her legs and just flicks the black hair behind her now, and you can see as she sits there, she pulls out this sort of vanity mirror, and her makeup just completely resets itself, and she just stands there and just sits there.
Now she looks like she's in the Insane Clown Posse.
She's been Slipknot.
That's the worst kind of hag.
A jar with a dead crow in it.
Yeah.
Nartor's okay. Points at her when she's doing her makeup. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. At least one of us is. We have to go and get the Tears of a King. Let's discuss this on the road.
All right.
And let's get some breakfast. We've a long day and short life ahead of us, I suppose. So,
What's the plan? We're gonna head off, leave her with him, and get some breakfast.
fuck that guy.
I can't wait for Portrait of a Lady Part 4.
Yeah.
Well, we can't leave the house, right? Didn't she lock us in?
Yeah,
Yeah,
she
she
locked
locked
I
us
think. I mean,
Because the king is imminent.
the king will be here tomorrow morning.
Oh, for a day?
Yeah,
I mean, guys,
we could. Like, if you make a decision that you want to do that, we will absolutely fast forward.
okay. It's either that or we try to kill her.
I think we should try to kill her.
I know there's one or two of you that are
I mean,
that are looking forward to this.
because
Yeah, I think this might be I think we should kill her.
I mean, again, I'll go back to she doesn't really care about any of this.
No.
Us doing this is not gonna set us free.
And from what you said to us, like, even if we get her the tears, like, that's not actually crucial to breaking the curses either, right? That's what we...
No, breaking the
No,
curse
she just wants to set you.
her
She just
dead.
wants to set us up, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Possibly.
she has to die.
Okay. Are we fine?
This is again just like mind chats.
I mean,
Yeah.
above the table, I'm all for diving at this mare, but I don't want to do it if we're split decision here.
Oh, I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't want to force anything on anybody. I'm just putting it on the table.
Nartor's waiting.
This
Just
can go
force me. I'll do
anyway,
this.
and it doesn't matter to me which way you go.
We could, if people want to have a breath to think about it, we can say to her right now, yes, we will get the Tears of a King, because that gives us a day.
Yeah, that's what I was. We were going to get the breakfast and.
Right. Well, but I mean, we have to go like to another room, but that might give us a minute to come up with a way to try and get her. Unless bum rushing her in the hallway seems the best.
No, not whenever Dave give it the whole lengthy cone effect idea there.
How long does your
no.
detect thoughts last? Duration up to a minute. So I think that would have when she did this, when she looked at the stairs and you heard the front door lock, it's definitely theatrics. I mean, you kind of figure that you can probably walk out of here.
Yeah. She is definitely 100% fucking with us.
Yeah.
It's basically up to, and she's going to try to kill us. It's what we get to decide is
When?
Yeah.
Where?
I think what you do get that is certain from this, that like she would enjoy killing you, but she would enjoy more seeing you captured, put on trial, and executed. Just, you know, that the theatrics of that that's what she really wants.
She's setting us up.
Yeah.
Jeremy Kyle show. Huh?
Yeah, those have come back. You are the father.
You are back.
Can we do votes in Auroch's head?
Yeah, what do people think?
Everyone votes for Tears of a King and Argos. That's great. We're like unanimous on fighting. Okay, great.
It sounds like it's fighting at the moment.
Do you want to, though? Don't be swayed by us.
No. I started the last fight, so I think.
Well,
I'm
fairness,
Okay.
Oryx rolled a couple of nat 20s at this stage, so I mean, he's a good bet to have in a fight.
yeah.
I mean, I'm for it. It's just I want to choose the battlefield, a corridor in here. That's why I was like,
Great.
I want to go and get coffee and a bacon
Great.
sarnie, and then
Let's break from her, and then we'll come up with a good plan.
yeah.
So she stands up from the chair and she goes, she is kind of, the eyebrow raises again, that she's kind of looking at you guys, going like she's curious as to why everyone just stopped talking.
Ma'am, we need to carefully consider how to get these tears. Will you allow us a bit of a respite? We will be back soon. We have to come up with a clever way to get these tears.
Would that be a short respite or a long respite?
Do you guys want to come back tomorrow?
We have a day.
Well, let's tell her tomorrow. Let's tell her the longest, because if we come back sooner, she's not expecting it,
Yeah.
right? And if we want a long rest, we'll get it. Let's tell her the longest.
Yeah, we'll see.
Then it is. And she looks down the stairs again. You hear the door open again, where the bolt unlock, and she goes, I think I'll make myself comfortable in the spare room.
Yes,
She wanders in.
that
closes
is the
the
room
door.
he wants you in.
She comes
Or
out.
if you're taking the
Sorry,
spare
what?
room, you pay him rent.
What did you say? It's the room he wants me in.
Hmm.
Not the room that he said to rent out to her.
Yeah, that's the room
Yeah,
he
that
said he
was
was going to rent to you. You were there.
Yes, I'm just curious as to what you said and why. That's fine. Yes, I'm not paying rent. This is going to be my house after all. And she climbs up in the bed and turns around a couple of times, like very similar to the way Blep operates, and then she just closes the door.
I'm gonna take a wee juke into the bathroom and look at myself in that mirror again. Just go, God damn.
There
walk back out
are
again.
dark rings, and you can see there's you're paler than you usually are, and there's a sheen of sweat all over your face.
He still thinks he's looking deadly.
Oh, you look at you. I mean, for
Just-
God's sake, look at you. You look like, I don't know what you
Vein.
look like, but you look like fucking.
You look like Lemmy's foot.
Sonification of jawbone.
I want to check in with Galen. Where do you stand on all this?
Everybody dies.
Straight to the
Question is-
point, put him on.
Yeah. The question is when.
But how?
There is no positive reason to play her games.
It is very punk rock of us to be like, fuck you. We're not doing your thing.
If we want to take a moment
You don't need to tell me.
to plan again or plan some more, that's fine. But ultimately, it'll be us against her and, as she mentioned, potentially other paintings.
She did mention that.
She did.
Yeah, we could also smoke her out and set the house on fire.
So do it for her, yeah.
Oh well, if that destroys all the paintings, would that do something?
Well,
I was
she
actually
did
thinking
infer that she would invite her children to emerge from the other paintings that he has created. So, I mean, you could maybe try and do some damage control and start destroying all
Set them on
of
fire.
Cassimir Von Scutten's exceptional works of art.
Oh, but they're cursed, or it's just this lady making them so?
Well, I think what she inferred was that she could summon her children through the existing paintings.
I mean, what if we just light this museum on fire?
Casimir is coming upstairs with a cup of tea at the moment, and
Not for long.
It better be chamomile.
a dainty saucer with tea. It is sort of, his hand is shaking, and the cup is rattling against it. There are 2 digestive biscuits on it, and he, I'm sorry. What did you say? What, set on fire?
Oh, that lady says she's going to make monsters come out of your paintings.
They already have. Look at the ghosts.
Oh, no, yeah, no,
The ghosts
more.
abound. If it's anything like that, I'm not scared of it.
How
Yeah.
attached are you to this house? 'Cause,
I mean, now I fucking live here.
yes, but maybe it's time for relocation, a new setting.
What are we? I mean,
I'm going to introduce you to a notion. The go bag.
It needs a blankie.
Mm-hmm.
but could I perchance escalate that to a go-kart, and that would hold all of my paintings and my things and my quills, and I have a collection of doilies.
It is an interesting notion. How quickly do you think you could get the paintings out of the mansion?
I mean, I could. There's a lot of them, I suppose.
Yes, but let's say they were going to come alive and eat you. How fast could you go then?
Shit. I don't. Is this in your head or is this out loud?
I
Are you still communicating silently or psychically?
Yeah, I guess it's got to be psychically, yeah.
Okay. And he is doing that kind of squinting thing when he's replying to you, and his nose kind of furls up, and he's like, it's just difficult for him. It's the first time he's done it, and he's like, and he seems, but there's a sort of an extra bit of his thoughts and fears and stuff. He's just not a nice guy, and they kind of filter through in the conversation as well. I think he can definitely. He can get the paintings out of here for sure, but I mean, it's going to be like
A production.
yeah, and like he is scared that she'll hear this
Okay.
and sort of twig to what's going on.
Maybe let's go get Narrator's breakfast. I think he has the right idea. Let's get out of here. And
Never toast,
Mm-hmm.
never
Yeah,
toast,
let's do
cheese and sandwich. Okay, cool. So you guys are going to head back down Orok, and you guys, I think I'll just move you over to the Grunting Goat, and which is the closest tavern. I will.
Is Cassimir coming with us, or is he trapped in the house?
Casimir is not going to leave. He's going to stay there. He's
See, I don't-
kind of
wait,
trapped
what's-
in the house. Yes.
I mean, he's an artist. He can paint more paintings.
Yes, he can.
I mean, it doesn't seem like it's sometimes you have to destroy your art to make new art.
Yeah. And also, that gets him off our back. Now he's thinking about paintings, and we can do whatever we need to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, in the interest of time, I'm saying this in
Yeah.
character.
Mhm.
What is our best case scenario in terms of where we would like to fight? I'm also going to make note that just because we've left the building does not mean she's not watching.
Sure.
Absolutely.
Don't give him ideas.
I don't need ideas.
Always push the big red
No,
button.
I know, but you could have forgot it. It's okay.
Can we look around? Can we try and search for what's that spell where it's like the the little thing hovering over you that they're
Scrying.
watching? Yeah, can we check for scrying?
I would normally invite you to make a saving throw if you're being scryed upon.
Okay.
Not that you would be aware of it. So that in a kind of a metagaming capacity, that's how it would work.
I see.
If you want to, I mean, I suppose you could cast see invisibility, or you could probably try and maybe make I would invite maybe an Arcana check at disadvantage, given it's I feel like
Yeah, I'll try that. I think
Yeah.
I think just because of him mentioning that, I'm like, I think Auroch again is now going to maybe just try and be on like Lady Watch so people can talk.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
So where are you guys in this messy inn here? If you guys want to move yourselves to maybe the same table, or just tell me what you're doing here, because that will have an impact. That's a 12. Okay, Galind, you're over there at the picnic table there. Okay,
Tor's up getting or making the order and paying a couple of quid.
Okay, so this fella here, he's seems to be have some sort of barrel surgically attached to his shoulder, and that's his knife now. He just goes, yes, hello, a round of drinks for the table. I'll send them right over.
And breakfast meats and bread cheeses, please, as well.
Absolutely. Please don't play the piano. And he
Ask him if he has any more neckerchiefs.
Do you have any more neckerchiefs?
I have one, but you can't see it because of the barrel attached to my neck. But apart from that, no. But I suggest you visit the neckerchief stall.
That's exactly why I thought you would buy a
Two streets
neckerchief.
So as you kind of sit around here now, what is the plan? Yes, you got a 12 on your Arcana. You have 12's not going to do it. If you can get to a 15, so you have a boon, which is a D4, or you have an inspiration if you wish to reroll that.
I will
Boon it.
A boon.
I'll boon it. I'll boon it.
You have 50-50 chance. Oh, no, you don't. You need a 3 or a 4.
Roll a d4, you say?
Yeah, 3 or 4 and a D4 in your.
Come on.
How about a 2?
No, so you look around, you extend your senses, you reach out with your feelings, and unfortunately, this inn is kind of chaos.
Okay.
It's really
fair.
like the afters of a party. There was a lock in here, and people are still kind of locked in and locked as well. And the fire's burned down low. There are some people passed out. There's blood on the floors. But I mean, look, this is just another day in the.
Are there any sellswords site types floating about the place?
There's this guy here
That's
who's
a
passed
great
out.
idea.
See him there?
He's passed out. It's a
He's
bad
passed
idea.
out. So you get, but you do have this fella here is kind of deep in his cups now. He seems to be crying about someone who's left him.
Oh, jeez.
That's a self-insert.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe we should pop those tears into a vial real quick for
Just
playing
in case.
C.
He could be the king of pain.
Yeah. It'd be his birthday. He's the king today.
Yeah, and P.S. She doesn't care about the fucking tears. So what happens when we show up with the tears? She'll be like, I mean,
If
You also
she,
have this fellow here, who kind of looks like a little bit nefarious.
he looks like an NPC from Fable.
I mean, yeah, absolutely.
Chicken chaser.
He's sitting there and he's talking to this barmaid here. He seems to be handing her off a couple of gold pieces, and she in return hands him a dagger.
Interesting. Maybe the barmaid is who we need to talk to. If she's selling daggers, she knows who's.
Maybe she
moves
could
like
sell
dagger.
us a vial of poison that looks like tears.
Vial of fireballs, that's what I'm after.
A vial
Well,
of poison that looked like tears. I love that you assume that she wants the tears to drink them, but I mean, I'm picking up what you're putting down here. I like this.
Yeah, just something to toss at her, and then when she grabs it, then we just hit her with a pillowcase full of soda cans.
Holy cats!
Yeah,
You know what I
do
mean?
it.
Just-
I guess.
Holy water's
Right.
not going to cut it.
So let's move things on here in the interest of time. I don't want this to. I do really don't want this to be part 4 of Portrait
Let's
of a
do
Lady.
it.
Let's make a call. Let's make a call.
Let's
Okay. Are we
get
trying
those-
to get her out of the house? Is probably a question we need to answer as well, right? Where are we trying to actually fucking fight her?
You guys know the map of the house is inside the house. I'm not sure. The only way I can see us getting her out of the house is if we basically come out there and call her out.
Yeah, that's if we say we have the tears. If we get a little vial, would mimic the tears, like being like we have them. Come out
Yep.
here, and get them.
Yeah, and say we don't want to go in the doors in case we lock the door again.
Yeah, we could.
So
I'm an agrophobic, dear. Please don't touch my buttons.
so
All of a sudden,
out front.
I just think that those tight corridors is just we're gonna get in our own way trying to fight her. And
Well,
Check's
well,
gone
what
wild
about
there.
then the sitting room?
And we can always pull the front door off.
Well, that would solve the locking problem.
the sitting room would be a lot more. If we have to
Great.
fight inside, the sitting room's definitely the spot. I think to try and get her.
All right.
okay. So what's the plan? We're going to go to the house. You're going to try and call her out onto the street.
I think
that
sitting
right?
room.
I think so.
Have
Or
that
we
in
go to
heads.
the sitting room.
We go sitting room then. Okay, let's try sitting room.
Sitting
Let's see
room.
if we can get her
Okay.
Now, hold up. With the sitting room, were there windows?
Mm-hmm.
Like
There,
out
there
onto
are
the
beautiful bay windows.
and they're not like double glazed on, and you could throw something through it easy enough.
Well, I think there's only one way to find out, and that's to throw a fucking NPC through them.
I also like the idea of cell swords. Do people want to bring along a couple
Yeah.
of bodies, or is that going to fuck things up for you, Dave, as a DM?
No, I didn't, not at all. I have a what I have. I mean, I place these guys in the pub just to see if for that specific reason. So what I have here is a bandit deceiver. He is about 130 hit points.
I
This
stand
guy
behind him.
This guy here is a bandit lord who has 91 hit points. I think he took the wrong career path. But I mean, it's going to be up to you as to whether you can actually convince them to join you.
Okay.
Sake of expediency, if you want me to
For the
do
sake of
that.
expediency, I think
I'll
let's
drop
just
a-
get a bunch of persuasion checks.
Yeah, I'll throw like
See,
100
for
gold at
this
both
is-
of them.
They are busy. They're busy men.
Oh, okay.
I mean, they've signed up to a pyramid scheme, so their hopes are kind of on the ground.
Snake
right
oil
now.
salesman.
Pretty much. Look, they're buying peeled paint from the from the reflecting pool, and they are. Yeah. So let's just get it. I think let's get a group persuasion check, please. And depending on your success, that will depend on how many of them.
Could I give guidance on such a thing?
My shitting fucking god! You can that's 2 nat 20s.
Oh shit!
Chris,
Wait,
you can give guidance. You can give guidance to one person because it's concentration.
I'll
Was
give
that-
it to whoever hasn't rolled.
So
That was
is
2 nat 20s and 2 nat 1s,
2
by the way.
nat 20s and 2 nat 1s.
What
Sounds
the
fucking
hell?
outrageous. That's a 19.
And persuasion is +4. Or I'm
No, I'll
sorry, guidance is +4
Guidance is D4. Yeah.
D4.
or D4. Okay.
With a 32, I've got my own war band now. Come on,
That's
guys.
fucking
Jesus.
outrageous, lads.
Got
Roll
a,
twice.
got a
Some gone.
16.
That's crazy.
Nice.
16. Do you want to? Is that with the D4?
That's with the D4.
Okay, so we got a 21, a 32, a 19, a 16, and another 16. I think that's a resounding success. So I think I'm going to give you control of 2 of these. Let's go with I think we'll go with this guy and this guy here. Okay. So who would like control of the bandit lord? I think they're both bandit lords, actually. Are they? Yes, they are. Okay, cool. So who got? So Shane, I'm going to give you. I'm going to put this guy in your. So I'm going to put him in your journal, and you can control this guy.
Okay.
I'm going to say though that they will need to be paid.
Oh, they're getting at least 100 gold each.
Mm.
No, I
Oh,
was like, yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we'll talk about that later.
That's their signing bonus.
He's in your journal now. He's a bandit lord. He's got a multi attack and he's got a command flanking maneuver as well. I think Shane, you're gonna like this guy. And I'm gonna give this other bandit lord. He's from a different source book to Dean. There you go.
Dean, who was this?
The guy that was
Speak
crying
of.
over
told
being
the vein.
dumped.
Mm,
And then
Okay,
other
cool.
question while we're doing that, are we going for the long rest or short rest? We
I'm
just say
happy
get
if
to
you
the
want.
head.
If you want a long rest, you can take one.
Yeah,
Guys,
man. If that helps,
yes,
let's do
yeah.
it.
Yes.
Where is he, Dave? I can't see him in my yo.
It's in Monsters.
Yeah, it should be monsters. Yeah,
Oh, there he is.
monsters.
Long
Okay, cool.
rest.
So, right. So you guys should be able to drag them out of your journal and control them. Are we heading back? Everyone, long rest your characters up. The shit's about to hit the fan. That was the longest planning session I've ever.
Sorry.
And I love it. I love it. Shane, I fucking tried my best here. Okay.
Hey,
Let's
we
do
got
it.
some
Let's do
we
it.
got some extra hit points, so it's fine.
You did, and you got some allies. Okay, so we're gonna move back here now to Von Scutten residence, ground floor. Oh, look at that really relaxing spa music. I love it. All right, we are on the ground floor. Galind, Hezron, I'm gonna move you guys back out. Orok, you're there. Galind, you're there. So, the guards are still there, just kind of like they're talking about fucking lottery numbers or something. And okay, who bounced this guy out?
I did. Sorry.
What's his name?
This is Kyle.
Kyle. And why did Kyle become a bandit?
He was a member of the Stones Guard,
Okay.
which was an elite fighting force that Ned also was a member of.
Oh yes.
But he wasn't as successful. He didn't buy in enough to
He wasn't
the
zealous enough.
king. He wasn't zealous enough. He wasn't enough of a king's man, really. There for the paycheck.
hadn't tried the
So
Kool-Aid.
eventually, it just washed out.
Okay, cool. And yeah, and
Had to live. So it makes
had to
money.
live. I love it. I love it. Okay, and Dean, who is your guy's name?
My dude is called Jack Lantern. He is a bandit rundown into banditry. He used to run not a shipping company, a courier company, and got led with the blame of a few things that were not his fault. Good guy, wrong situation.
Okay,
But old
lovely.
Jackie Lantern wants his business back, basically.
Do you want to drag him out there? Have you dragged him out?
Oh, I thought I had. Sorry, where
If you
is
left
his...
click and drag him out, he should appear in the map. And if you alt double click your token, if you created your character sheet within Roll20, it will open your character sheet.
Bandit Lord. Oh, I've got the character sheet.
It will not do that. Okay, cool. So as you guys arrive there, now where's my boy here? Cassimir Von Scutten. There he is. He's kind of standing at the threshold there. Cannot leave his own house. And he says, "Fucking lost. Where have you fucking been? She's up there rearranging the furniture. She's moved. She's hung all of my portraits.
Oh no.
The walls upstairs."
Oh no. Oh
Oh, we should have talked about this.
no.
Tell me you have a plan. And then he scrunches his eyes and holds his head and looks at you with a concentration face, Orc. But obviously doesn't
Orc kind of
with you telepathically.
I'll let a vein in his temple throb just a second, and then out loud I will say, "Go get your mistress. Bring her to the sitting room."
The guards that are here, can I give them a wee silent? The shit's about to go down.
Okay, so I will I will say that these guards are like they have 11 hit points each. They are, and they're going to act like it.
Oh, that's fine.
Road
That's
boys.
fine.
They're like in chat, Leroy.
At least I got chicken.
Okay, fuck, and our lads in Flying Orc are fucking off the chart here in chat. We love you, thanks so much. Oh, sure, has a kind of monster, spicy fillet roll in his backpack. Okay, cool. So he kind of looks at you and he goes, well, what should I say to her? How should I get it down? Should I promise her romance?
Yes.
Okay.
I hope it's
Well-
you, Orok.
Hmm?
Not with me. I hope it's with you, Orok.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so he goes up the stairs, and the Lady Reythweld. There is some sort of there's a kind of indeterminate amount of time.
Can we go into the sitting room so we're...
Absolutely, move your tokens in. No one's going to stop you. Absolutely.
Awesome.
And the Lady Reythweld, she walks down the stairs now, hand in hand, with our boy here, and she kind of, there's Blep. Hello, and she walks in, sitting room. She goes, "Oh, well, the gang's all here, and you've got some friends.
We
so how's
bring...
it going to play here? Are you going to get me the tears of a king?"
There will be tears.
Yes. Yes.
But you'd like the plumbing.
I'm going to give her insight on that. I think it's only fair. She's +9 on this. That's an 18. I think she's... Oh, look at Blep fucking snaking up from behind. I think she kind of looks around. She didn't come down in the last shower range, so I think she, with an 18 insight, she kind of... you're not going to get a surprise round on her, but I think she knows what's going to happen here. It's always fun to say let's roll for initiative, but I'd like to know what is the trigger for this. What is the moment? Who does what? That's gonna fucking...
Did you say that she was? Did he say that she was upstairs hanging her paintings?
Well, when you were doing your long rest, yeah.
Can I get the zoomies and run up the steps?
You absolutely can.
Okay, I'm gonna. You guys can. I mean, if we want to roll for initiative, but I'm gonna go upstairs and flex my cat claws on some canvas.
I mean, I would imagine as soon as if he like makes eye contact with us, I would imagine the moment he bolts is the moment the rest of us are like, here we go.
Bring to action. Okay.
Do we want to
Two
do that?
things-
I mean, I don't want to.
Nope,
If
let's do
everybody's
it.
out.
I'm here,
no,
fucking
yeah,
here
yeah.
for it, man.
Okay,
I'm fucking here.
go.
Okay, two things happen. Blep just turns and the claws just dig into the mat. That mat in the hallway just flies left halfway through. You do those sort of kind of 3 runs, get nowhere as you didn't get the purchase on the mat. Mat moves, but then you move up the stairs and you begin, the claws come out, ching ching, and you begin to scrape through the paintings now. As soon as your claws run through the first painting, you guys down here hear this screech now as her eyes just widen and her claws shing as she has felt the first portal to her allies be destroyed. I need you all to roll initiative. Fucking, let me just make sure the fucking turn order's in too.
Fucking lick it.
Yeah, fucking neat. Here we go. Okay,
An
so Lady
8.
Reythweld is
Get away from
gonna...
me.
Oh god.
Lady Reythweld. That's a 16, lad.
Oh, bang in the middle. Fuck.
I think we're going
11
to get rid of solemn
11
Fire.
plus 3 is.
Ooh.
I got 14.
14. Okay, cool. I'm going to get some... where's the fuck?
I didn't get a
Little bit of Cry Havoc. We all love that here on the Emerald Collective.
Cry
That's a
King.
14 for Blaine. Add custom title. Blep. Whoop. Blep in there? He is! I'm going to give him a 14. I know how to do stuff.
And I'll go after Orok.
Okay. Just, my dexterity's terrible, so if you want to go first, you're more than welcome.
Sending Orok, you got a 14.
can I use-
We had a lot of 14s. Okay.
Can I use inspo on initiative?
You can use inspiration. It is an
yeah.
ability check. Initiative is an ability check. So
All
you
right, then I
can
will
use
drop
your
it. I will drop
inspiration.
it. I'll drop it. Why not?
Drop it like it's hot.
14, and I'll
14.
go. I'll let. Tell me
What
where
were you at? Naraton, you had a 14 and now you're 14.
No, I was 8. Now
Oh,
I'm
yeah, okay,
14.
great.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay,
It's
so
just we have 3
okay.
14s. Yeah.
Right. So we've got fucking, what have we got? 3 people on 14. So we're gonna do rollies. Who, Naruto? What's your? Have you got the point on the initiative there? 14 point something or whatever your initiative is.
Oh,
now?
I don't have a point on it. No, it's
Okay,
bang
what's your
on.
deck? What's your dex modifier?
4.
4. Black, what's your dex modifier?
3.
Okay. So we're gonna go 14.4. Blep, you're 14.3. And Galind. Oh, sorry. I thought we had 3.
Auroch is 14.0.
Okay, 14.0. Sorry, my apologies.
No, no.
Perfect.
Do our
14.0.
NPCs go on our
Narrator
turn?
is 14.4. Okay, cool. 1 second now. 14.4. Lovely. I'm
mine
going to reorder the turn order, and we are going to... Shit's going to hit the fan. Sorry, who was asking what there?
The NPCs, do they go on our turn or?
I think. Did you roll initiative?
I rolled.
No.
well.
There it
Yeah,
is. It's a tiny wee dice.
If you click the
tiny wee dice,
token,
yeah, I see it.
and you should see an initiative button up the top left of roll 20. It's a little macro.
Yeah, I clicked it there and it didn't do anything.
You have to highlight them.
Just click the token.
Highlight-
and then
highlight
click
the token.
thing. There we go.
Oh, there we go. And which one? Which box is it? I've never used
It's
an
gone.
NPC.
I've done it for you.
Oh, thank you very much.
Fuck, he's 18. Okay,
Oh,
my
yes.
boys
Nice.
are here. We go. Okay, so we're at the
I'm
top of the
Jackie
round.
Lantern.
Oh fucking hell! Orac's at 20 now for some reason. It's kind of weird. I must have clicked the wrong token. Here, 1 second now. Bandit Lord, he's in there. Cool. So 18, 16, 14s. There we go. So the Bandit Lord, this guy here is at 18. So what are we doing? First in the round.
Okay, so he knows what he's here for. He's going to use his leadership to start with,
Okay.
which is for 1 minute, the Bandit Lord can utter a special command or warning whenever a non-hostile creature that it can see within 30 feet of it makes an attack roll or a saving throw. That creature can add D4 to its roll, provided it can hear or understand the bandit. A creature can benefit for this leadership one leadership die at a time. So it's basically like a mini.
And is that an action or a bonus action?
It doesn't say, Dave.
Okay, cool. Well, then I think it sounds like a free action to me. So would you like to use your action?
Yes, great sword. Smack to the
Okay.
back of the bop.
You're going to hit her.
Yeah, just
Bastard.
drop her. Great sword. Attack is +5. Where are you at? How do you?
The
roll
lady,
that?
get Black to come back downstairs. The Lady Reythweld's
Yeah,
AC.
yeah.
is
Sorry, I
18.
was just
I'm
just trying to get out. I got trapped in a bathroom up there.
Where do I roll for? Where do you roll it on their NPC?
So if you
page?
alt double click the token, and then you just click the word greatsword or multi-attack. So yeah, just click the word greatsword.
I clicked it. It's mousing over. It's not doing it. It's a
Okay, give me 1
+5.
second now. I just want to make sure you still have access to it. You do. I'll tell you what, I'll just do it for you. Greatsword.
Yeah, it's a +5 to hit.
That's okay. That is a 19 to hit. Her AC is 18. So you want to click the
Yes.
word greatsword in the chat bar there, and it'll roll damage for you.
Oh, great sword. Boom. No, it's coming up. No attribute was
okay.
found. Blah 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 blah.
Something wrong with the token, so let's just roll
it's-
2d6 plus 3.
2d6 +3 is right.
That's weird. Why does that not do
2d6.
that?
2d6 rolling. There we go. +3. So that's 9. 12. Quick math. 12.
12 points of damage. Let me just see. It looks like it should work. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We'll just do it that way from now on. 12 points of damage. He swings the greatsword now. Her eyes turn to him. Minus, what is it, 12? Her eyes
12,
just
yep.
turn and look in, and you see the swing kind of slows down now a little bit. He does all the 12 points of damage, but she looks at him and she goes, "You dare." She's going to use her reaction to cast Hellish Rebuke.
Oof.
As her eyes begin to just glow red now, and as she looks into his eyes begin to glow red, and the fire erupts from his two eyeballs and crowns over his head like a sheet, a mortuary drape of flames, as she is going to cast this at level 3.
Ho ho!
Bye bye, Jackie Lantern. You're done.
I need a DC. Sorry, it should be a DC 20. Dexterity saving throw. I'll take 30 points of damage.
All right, I've got +4 on this for him. So D20.
I don't know what else comes with this. That's a 2. He's going to take 30 points of damage.
Jesus.
This sheet of flames just arcs over his head now, and down the back of his armor you hear these high-pitched screeches. He thrashes around, trying to put himself out. You can see some sort of thick globular-like liquid running down from his eyeballs down his cheeks. He is not sort of statistically blinded in D&D rules, but flavor-wise, he's taken a lot of damage to the eyes and the snoot.
Jeez.
Is there anything else you'd like to do
No, apart from piss
other than
himself.
regret taking this job?
It's good
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, he's just been like, I just want to deliver packages.
Zul says, are the NPCs wearing red shirts? They are now. Is that it for the Bandit Lord?
Yep.
Okay, the Lady Reythweld is up next. Here we go. So I think first off, the first thing she's going to do, she's going to burn 2 sorcery points to quicken disintegration into a bonus action. But first off, she's going to.
But first, she's going to surrender, right?
I think. This guy. Okay. So this guy. It's got to be this guy. So she turns around and like her face is this mask of outrage and indignation as this thing laid hands upon her, and the hellish rebuke was almost instinctual, but now there's thought behind this disintegration spell as she just places her hand on his face and launches this disintegration spell. So it's another DC 20 dexterity saving throw, please.
DC dexterity +4, 9, 13.
So you're going to take 82 points of force damage.
Yeah.
What?
Can I just
Stay at the pub, I said. Maybe you should just go down and get a drink, I said.
Jackie Lantern is Kaputsky.
This poor bastard is like, yeah, that sounds like a good deal.
I am going to jump in with a reaction.
Okay, what's your reaction do?
Power word rebound.
Okay.
Yes, lad.
So, one reaction which you take when a creature you see within 60 feet of you is hit by an attack that targets only one creature.
Okay, so I think
Or is that two?
This is one of the spells that I think we spoke about kiboshing because it's
Did we?
overpowered.
That's fine.
Yes, we did.
Ignore that. Yes.
A second level fucking spell that can just turn it. And that's bananas. That is one of the ones, and the Oath of Annihilation Paladin is like out of it as well. There are some Kobold Press spells that they invited users to submit. Didn't do any fucking due diligence on, and they're like, "There's a second level spell that you can like sort of rebound." That's not going to happen.
Boing, flip 82 points.
I'm normally a yes DM,
Shocking,
but
Dave.
that spell I think
I can't believe that.
I know, I'm shocked and appalled as well. Yeah.
Right, ignore that. So
that's a no from me, dog. That's outrageous.
Absolutely.
Fuck off, Cobalt Press. Get your act together. Do some fucking work. Okay, cool. Serious reaction.
Yeah.
So have you anything else? Have you any other reactions?
No,
okay,
that was going to be my reaction.
Okay, yes, unfortunately. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah, that's Jackie Lantern done.
Okay, cool. So she just puts her fucking hand on his face, and it's just you can sense the room grows colder, and she goes, "You dare!" And there's a flash of white light, and there's just a half orc standing there with no head.
Wow.
Just sways, that kind of Mortal Kombat style thing, and then just drops to both of his knees and wet splop this viscera just spreads across the floor now. I think would give him a very satisfying X. But I'm also going to do a lovely thing that she can do here. So
Trying to see why the king dumped her.
Yeah.
She's going to use her illusory movement. The Lady Reythweld casts a spell at first level of her. She can, as a bonus action, turn invisible at the end of her turn. She's going to do that right now.
Oh my god.
Yes, I'm going to move her to the GM layer, and now you can only make an attack of opportunity if you can see somebody. So she's going to move around.
Does anybody have a bucket of paint spell?
Is there salt? Is there sugar? Spit everywhere?
How much ink do we have on us collectively?
Yeah, good idea.
Oh, there's
Okay,
paint.
cool.
There's paint everywhere.
Oh, there could be paint.
Yeah.
Fucking is actually, yes, there is paint everywhere.
Jesus. Yeah.
That is all she's going to do. We're up to Narathor, and I just want to see if she has any legendary actions. I think she does. Oh, she does. No, she's not legendary. Fuck. I didn't do my homework. Okay, cool. Narathor, what are you going to do?
Naruto is, I was going to do something a wee bit cool whenever I could see her, but I can't. So is there pots of paint here? Can I see liquid?
There certainly are pots of paint. I'm happy. This is a fucking artist studio. There are pots of paint everywhere.
You can see a wince in Naruto as he you know he's going to do this because he's like, the upholstery is fantastic. And I'm grabbing a pot of paint and just arcing it as far as I can, just to smear the whole-
Where? Now I need to know where.
I will say a 45 to 50 degree angle from him. Like I'll move him. You know, do like as if I'm throwing an arc of it. So it's just, you know.
Yeah, that's fair enough. So are you sort of aiming up towards the top here, or are you and then left, or are you going down the bottom and left?
It was towards the body of Jackie Lantern and over to Hestrin, sorry, that arc, because I seen her up there. I didn't see her or hear her going
that's
past
absolutely
me,
fine.
so,
You can do that. So it is one of those pots of paint that you do need a dinner knife to try and get the top off. That can sometimes take some time, but I'm happy to say. Do you want to just give me, for the fucking shit of it, an acrobatics or a sleight of hand check? See if you can get this is free, won't cost an action. I just want to see how ridiculous it looks.
Could I argue for a College of Swords bard? He just stabs it and flips it.
Yes. I love it. Yeah.
Will I do an attack with it or just
no? Listen, that's flavor. I love it.
Flavor. So where is it?
The tip of the paint pot goes flips off with your rapier, and you spray the paint all across the room, destroying some ancient manuscripts and very, very valuable books in the process. But as you spray the paint across the top right to the top left of this room, it does not reveal anything or anyone invisible. Narrator, that was your action to do that.
Then I'm going to move up towards the body of Jackie Lantern.
Yep.
And get behind a chair.
So move your token where you want to be.
There you go. I'm absolutely useless without a target, but we know who's down there.
Okay, we're going to move on to Blep then, if that's it for you. Have you a bonus action? Would you like to give somebody Bardic Inspiration?
I'll drop it on Orok.
Orok, you now have Bardic Inspiration.
You've got this.
Thank you.
Okay. Hey, am I still upstairs? There's more paintings for me to
I'd say
destroy?
there are eight paintings.
Okay, well, then I'm going to use cat's claws and my speed. I can do a feline agility. I can double my speed until the end of the turn.
Cool. So how many attacks can you make?
I guess
You take the attack action.
claws are an action. So
Okay. So I'm going to say that I think for the sake of cool storytelling, these paintings are side by side, 4 on one wall and 4 on the wall behind you. So I'm happy to say you can take the attack action to destroy 2 at the same time.
Okay.
Just obviously you've 2. I mean, I hope you've still 2 hands. So you're just scraping them down. As you just tear strips out of them again now. Well, you don't even fucking need to actually roll to hit, and if you get a nat 20, we might get a third one in there.
He does that back kick thing when they're
I got a 16, which is
That's 16. That's all right. Do you want to use an inspo? You have 8 in the pot.
Yeah, sure.
Why not? Let's use them all.
Is that another?
You can just re-roll and hopefully get a nat 20.
That's a 17.
Okay. Okay, cool. So your cat's claws.
But thanks.
Shing, no problem. And as you, these paintings now, the subjects have changed, and now what you see is what look like these sort of shadow beings in various poses. Some of them are very far away, like sat in the background of a family portrait, and you can just see that there's like this sort of long wispy shadow figure sat on a swing chair in a garden scene where the family are in the foreground, and so on and so forth. And there's a lot of those. They seem to be hidden in the. Thank you, Reprobate Gamer, for the boon. A boon for Orok. We appreciate
Thank you.
So
Drop
that's
it like
you
it's hot.
now have one more boon. You've got one boon. Let's go through the boon counts. I have 1, Orok has 1, Galinda's 1, Blep has 1, Hezron has 1, and Devane has 1. So yeah, you can see these shadow figures are in various positions in these paintings. One is sort of under the bed in a kind of a childlike a child's bedroom scene and stuff like that. But yes, so you take 2 out. There's another screech now from her downstairs as your claws tear through these paintings. The canvas just sort of flopping to the ground and blowing in the breeze that's sort of flowing up the stairs now from the open door down below. That is she has 2 fewer allies.
Does a cantrip count as a bonus action, or does that count as an attack?
If the casting time is a bonus action, then yes, you can use it as a bonus action. If the casting time is an action, then unfortunately you needed an action to do that.
Casting time. Yeah, casting time's an action. I was going to throw a sacred flame on it.
Yeah.
But hey, just a second. Can I, as a bonus action, I can invoke duplicity.
Nice.
Which means there's another me. Would the duplicate me be able to attack more paintings?
I think you can attack through your duplicate, but I think for the sake of coolness and the rule of cool, I'm going to say for this game, yes.
Yeah, let's do that. Why not?
Let's do it.
I'm going to invoke my duplicity.
So I'm going to say that you will invoke your duplicity this round, and then next round you can do 4 attacks.
Oh, okay. So I'm going to turn around and smile at myself, and we're both going to nod.
Yeah. Hey, I know you from somewhere. I think I've seen you around. Okay, Blatt, that's it for you. Orok, what are we doing?
Orok is going to
What you're gonna do.
charge here, so he's within 30 feet of his friends. He's going to place his hand on the ground, and a silver circle vamps out, and I'm giving an emboldening bond. As an action, I choose up to 4 willing creatures within 30 feet. I pick these 4 guys. I create a magical bond among them for 10 minutes, while any bonded creature, any of them are within 30 feet of another, once per turn, they get to add a d4 to an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw.
Nice.
For the next 10 minutes.
Very nice.
Amazing. And is that your action?
That's my action. And then, shit. I don't really have is there a way I could bonus action paint? How about
I like it.
I will...
Little ally here, Bob Ross.
I guess that's it. I will say to my friends, like, be on guard!
Beyond God. Okay, moving on to Glenn. Glenn, what are you doing?
When the extra paintings were scratched upstairs and there was a shout out, whereabouts in the room did that shout come from?
Oh, would you like to make a perception check, please? I'm going to say the DC for this is high.
Yeah.
Just given that the chaos in the room is high.
Yeah. Perception, you say?
Yarp.
A 12. So I'm going to use my emboldening bond. Well, that was
to add a D4 to your 12.
Add a D4 to a 12.
I see. There's a few D4s coming in here now.
That's only one.
That's a 13.
One.
You have a boon.
I have a boon, so I'll use that as another one.
I knew a pad boon once.
That's 2. So
15.
16. 16 total.
Hold on, it's 12 plus 1 is 13 plus
Sorry,
13.
15.
Quick math.
15, definitely not from the area you are in. Definitely not from the area that the paint was thrown in.
Yes.
That's as much as I can give you at a 15.
That is fair. So he knows they're not around him. So he is then going to start making his way all the way down towards the window.
Oh, I looked at this.
Down to this area. Is that 50? That's 50. Yeah.
Holy shit, okay. So what's going to happen now, Galind?
Then he... So we already know this doesn't necessarily work.
So in combat,
yeah.
Making a perception check is an action, but I'm happy.
Fair.
Happy if you want to burn a bonus action, I'm happy to give it to you in a bonus action. Just because it's shit.
Bonus
when you have
action.
to... So you can choose whether that's your action or your bonus action. If we were in a long form campaign, it would definitely be your action.
Yeah.
But this is devilment and it's fun.
I think
It's devilment.
I'm gonna go patient defense dodge action as a bonus action.
Okay, so Galen settled back into this sort of relaxed pose, just sort of ready to receive whatever's coming at him. Okay, Hezrin, what are we doing?
Okay, yeah, we'll load this shit out of luck here. We what we can do, but to begin with,
Out of the bush.
Oh, wrong button.
What I think I'm going to do first.
Ignore that, Dave. I was just reading something.
I'm gonna pop over here to narrator, and kind of in preparation, it's like, oh, be careful. We don't know what she'll throw next. And he places a hand against him and kind of makes a little symbol with it. And we'll cast ward against spells on narrator.
Ward against spells.
You just turned me into a friggin' Power Ranger now.
One willing creature you touch gains 46 temporary hit points. When the creature has any temporary hit points granted by this spell, it has resistance to damage dealt by spells. Creature loses any temporary hit points it has remaining from the spell at the end of 1 minute. That's pretty fucking cool. It's not concentration either. I like it.
No. Would you like to roll the 4d6?
No, I'll let you do it.
I think it's your spell.
Your spell, yeah.
Oh no!
The pressure is on.
Okay.
19. That's fucking alright.
Alright, we'll take it.
What does it look like when these 19 hit points are just stacking up into a narrator now?
Nice.
I'd say once again, similar to what we've seen previously with Hezrin, it's like a slow, beating drum. So it's like a ripple effect that will kind of envelop from the symbol that Hezrin draws, and it'll just kind of slowly start around his narrator's chest and reach out around his different body parts.
Love it. Okay,
Hezrin. I enjoy
it. Anything else for you, Hezrin?
I think I'm just going to take a step back then. So that's my full movement then. And there's not much else. Yeah, I think I'll just stay here, kind of prepped close to Orok here.
Cool. Our bandit lord, what's his name? Derek?
Kyle.
Derek.
Kyle, what's Kyle doing? He's over here. Unfortunately, she's not made a drywall.
Not too much. He's gonna reposition closer to the fireplace. What's that? 20, 25 years, 30 feet. So he's gonna pop down here, and he's gonna use his action to paint.
Oh, throw the paint.
To throw paint.
Oh shit!
In the kind of the southeast of him.
So we're kind of looking at it. Do you know what? Let's just do maybe a measure with a cone or something.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get a little cone shape here. So
this ice cream.
This kind of vibe here, maybe.
Yeah. That's what.
But let's just say, I think, will we do 30 feet?
30 feet, if that's enough paint for that, absolutely.
I think that seems fair. That's a whole bucket, though. Okay, though.
Yeah.
This place looks like a Ned's Atomic Dustbin show. Who let the stone roses in here?
Just don't get a blacklight. It'll be like a Jackson Pollock.
Yeah.
Cassimir crying in the corner. My paints.
It's a whole different game. Okay, cool. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna roll her a dexterity saving throw because she is in that area of effect. That's metagaming.
Yeah.
So if she fails this, I think, how will we determine the DC? I think, do you want to roll athletics? And let's make your athletics roll be the DC she needs to get with her her dexterity saving throw. I think that seems like fun.
15.
Okay, that's
that's
so
a challenge.
She's got +8 on this.
Oh.
Got +8 on it. That's
a 10. For a split second, you see she makes herself small, just bends down now as the paint just this deep burnt umber just splashes across the room, and you can see now a small outline of a bent double Lady Reythweld somewhere around about here.
Shit.
I like the way he said burnt umber. Bob Ross.
You're gonna have to beat the devil out of her.
Yeah. Bonus action. So you said it was just somewhere down here, but we don't know if it was close enough to Galind or not.
I mean, does Galind have a held action that they can use that will?
No, but bonus action for Kyle is battle command, where they can make a attack.
Oh no!
Nice.
That's why I asked the question.
Well, do you know what? I'm gonna move her back to the token layer, and I think if you have a reach
No.
of 10 feet, then you can make that attack. You don't.
Oh,
And it's
unfortunate.
make 1 melee attack, and he has a quarterstaff, but quarterstaff isn't.
He doesn't have a glaive, no.
He doesn't have a glaive. What was I thinking?
I know, right? Okay.
No. No.
I mean,
dice.
it's fairly obvious. And look, she was going to reveal herself anyway. Now when she casts her next spell,
So yeah, that's Kyle's go.
Okay, cool. So I think what she's going to do. Okay, let's just look at this. Creature can see the Lady Reythweld's eyes is within 60 feet of her. It's just one creature though, so that sucks. I think we'll just go with a spell. I
like the thought of it while this is going on. Just keep cutting back to Cassimir going, "Oh,
why would you do
Not that one.
oh no, oh my."
That was a gift.
Like silent movies.
She's
with
going to
the black
cast
and white.
Chain Lightning.
Oh,
As she reappears, the Chain Lightning is going to start on Cassimir. It's going to, and this is a DC 20, by the way. I don't know why it's all of her saves are DC 20. It's going to hit Narator, Hezrin, Orok, and this guy here. So first off, so you create a bolt of lightning that arcs towards a target of your choice that you can see within range. Range is 150 feet. Okay, so it's only 3 bolts. 3 bolts then leap from that target to as many as 3 other targets, each of which will be within 30 feet of the first target, which they are. A target must make a dexterity saving throw DC 20. Target takes 10d8 lightning damage.
Nice.
I'm just have my token here to see what's going on. I'm upstairs.
Yeah, you're
I'm not even in combat.
spiritually you're upstairs. Yeah.
Virtually, I'm upstairs.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So so it's gonna land on Cassimir. He's gonna need to make a dexterity save. I just have a
Cassimir dead.
Well, no, he's got 99 hit points. I just have it. I've just taken a random bard token for him. So let's just go dexterity saving throw. Okay, so he's gonna take pretty shit damage. That's 34 points of damage. I mean, this is not game ending here.
He's holding a cup of tea.
Okay, so it's gonna arc to Blep. Blep, I need a dexterity 20.
Oh no, I'm upstairs.
Oh, you are upstairs. Sorry, I thought you were only joking.
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay, go. Oh, you just want to see
I'm
what's
just
happening.
down here so I can see what's happening.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, Narator, DC 20 dexterity saving throw would take 34 points of damage.
I'm going to first, before I need to do my saving throw, use telekinetic parry. As a reaction, you use a brief burst of kinetic energy to block an attack against you. The attacker has disadvantage in the attack roll. An attack that hits deals damage is normal. The spell works against melee, ranged attacks, as well as spell attacks that have a physical manifestation, including force effects, but not against spells that do not require an attack roll, such as magic missile. So I can't block against magic missile that hits me automatically.
Okay, so what does this do? It gives you advantage?
It makes you roll disadvantage, or well, I have to do a dexterity saving throw, but because it's a physical manifestation.
As a reaction, use a brief burst of kinetic energy to block an attack against you. The attacker has disadvantage, so she's not making it an attack roll. It's just a dexterity saving throw.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, if she were making a spell attack roll like
I
Firebolt
was looking
or
at the
Chromatic
DC,
Orb or something like that, it would work.
Then we'll go with.
So before you roll as well, since you guys are within 10 feet of me, you have my protection of aura as well.
Nice.
So,
Okay, Paladin for the win.
You get my +4 to these rolls.
Sweet.
For saving throws.
Yes, and we have that D4 from his thing as well, so it's
From
that's pretty
Aurochs.
good.
Okay, I mean, there's absolutely no reason why you should fail this saving throw then.
Why see a 1? So it's a 10. I need to roll 2d4s then. Yes, 2d4.
Yeah, you need to get a 10 on 2d4s.
No, you get a +4 from.
Oh, sorry, of
just-
course. Yeah.
So that's a 14 then. 14.
And then you need to roll 6 on 2d4s.
6 on 2d4s.
The earlier one was so much more fun. Okay, so that's an 18, correct?
Yes.
No.
Boon?
Oh yeah.
You have a boon.
Thanks, Kate. Thank
The
you, Kate.
fucking D4s are out like caltrops
Thank
today.
you, Yo.
Oh, okay.
21.
Nice.
You made it. Like narratively, I don't know, like so what, how to even describe this, but you just and the chain lightning just leaps from Cassimir. You see his body go rigid now. The veins in his neck pop out. His hair begin to singe, and his eyes just begin to just weep blood.
Oof.
And
We get it.
Yeah, he drops down to one knee, and Naruto, you see it leap towards you. I think instead of being fixated on this sort of horrible scene in front of you, you manage to just sort of turn away, anticipating that it's coming your way. You will take half damage. You've successfully saved, so half of 34, I believe, is 17.
Could we, for
yes.
flavor, let the lightning hit his blade, and that's how he earths it, so he takes the half damage.
I love it.
Cool.
And then it's going to move on to Hezron.
So half damage. What was it?
Half
It
damage,
actually
17.
does the ward with spells give you resistance anyway to that half damage.
It does. So that's down to 16, which is half to 8.
8.
Nice.
Wow.
Okay, now I'm about to get fucked.
It's a very ineffectual 6th-level spell, and I'm a little bit
you
low-key
tried-
sad about that.
Because you tried to
so
hit Naruto. That's what happened.
Hezron, can I
Yeah.
get a DC 20 dexterity saving throw, please?
Dexterity save. Okay, this could be rough. So I do get the +4 from mine as well.
It should be
So-
included in your dexterity saving throw, I think, because it's your own aura, right? Let me just go into your character sheet and double check.
Maybe.
Paladins for the win.
Okay, so you have 0. Yes, you've got +3 on your dexterity.
Oh yes, good
You're
save. Good
not
save.
proficient,
Oh
and your dexterity modifier is 0. So
yes. Okay. So that's counted. Fuck. Okay, let's go.
that's okay. 16.
Okay, 16.
You have a boon you could do if you roll a 4 and a D4 that our viewers have so generously donated.
I still have Aurochs though, right? Don't I?
What?
Oh, yeah, you do have my thing.
Yeah. So that's another D4 on top.
D4.
Who is it? Who still has my bardic inspiration from earlier?
I do.
Auric?
You gave it to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice!
20. So with that, it gives you 20.
Again, some higher power or something just alerts you to the incoming damage. You see, again, you sort of try not to dwell on how bad things are for Cassimir, and you spin around and just avoid the worst of the damage here. Auroch, it's going to bounce off and hit you.
Okay, Auroch makes a dexterity saving throw.
DC 20.
Come on.
Ooh! I don't know if there's much I can do about that.
There's an inspo. Inspo behind me.
Oh, inspo!
Oh,
You can
yeah.
roll
May
an
I inspo, inspo?
You absolutely can. Yeah.
Jesus.
Throw that
that
thing
was...
through the table.
Thank you, viewers, for
Thank you, friends.
filling the pot. That's a nat 20.
Oh!
Nat 1 to a nat 20. I think with a nat 20 on this dexterity save, Auroch, it would be cool if you used a reaction to cast a spell here.
Awesome!
I think it would be cool. We have to reward a fucking nat 20 save. And
Yeah,
throw.
there's not. Yeah.
All right, I will then, as a reaction, cast. How about lightning bolt? How about I throw the lightning back at her?
Yes. Okay, that's fucking amazing.
Yes.
You see
Oh,
her
so-
now. These jagged bolts of lightning arcing, hitting Cassimir first. She needs a DC 17 saving throw. 31. That's fucking good.
Come on.
Okay, cool. So that's where's the Lady Reythweld?
Visually in my mind, this scene looks brilliant.
Me too.
Yes.
Just looks
Okay,
brilliant.
so I've got a 13.
Nice.
What's my
so
name?
you-
17.
17.
I'm gonna use my boon because I have one too.
Oh shit!
I need
Yeah.
a 4 and a
Good
D4 to
place.
have this. Okay.
He's getting it. He's getting it the way the rules are going. Look, we see a B4 pop up.
There's no.
Okay.
Oh my
So she's
god.
gonna take 31. What does it look like when you fucking repel this thing back now? And in fact, do nearly as much damage as she dealt out.
I think because he's an armorer and like he has his armor is able to generate a field naturally. So I think like as the electricity comes, and I think maybe he gets the idea when he sees Narrator bang it off his sword. He's like, "Oh, wait a minute! Yeah, we can move this electricity. So he will almost sort of like catch it with one hand, and it'll course through his armor, and then he'll Iron Man it back out the other hand straight at her.
Amazing. It hits her now and again. Similar to Cassimir, her body goes rigid now, and you see these black veins appear on her sort of pale white skin now, as some sort of capillary damage has been sustained, and she just and the steam rises off her now, and there's some kind of scorch marks on her. She looks at you. That is all. That was your
Just
reaction.
to keep it fair, did you roll? I think I'd still take half damage. I passed, but I just should take some damage from your chain lightning as well, though, shouldn't I?
You
roll damage
no, I thought you took 8, didn't you?
Did I? Sorry, I didn't see it.
Is that all right?
That
Yeah,
was
you
me.
took 8.
Half again.
Yeah,
Oh, did I?
half again. Yeah.
Oh, and I should take damage too, right?
Did you say?
It was a natural 20.
I was a
Yeah,
natural
natural
20.
Yes, you should take 17. Correct.
Copy that.
I'm going to move us down. We're going to go to Naruto. I'm going to step away for just 2 seconds. I just need to grab some painkillers. I'll be back in 1 second.
Go.
Talk amongst yourselves.
I'm going to open windows because even though this is thrilling as frig, I'm not fit for this heat. And it's only 16 degrees.
That was a cool scene, not gonna lie. How
Yeah, well-
played out
Yeah, it
was
was very
pretty
cool.
good.
With electricity, like in my mind, it's like the room as it's arcing across, like it's like flashing like blue and black and blue. Like you're getting this.
Yeah,
So fun.
So good.
I'm excited to see what a monk/warlock does to this lady.
Not enough, based on our last encounter with her, not enough. Because if I remember rightly, she floats, so she can't go prone. I'm going to confirm this with Dave, but she floats and she can't be stunned.
Can't be stunned.
I
Yeah,
think.
hags
I'll
are
have to double check
pretty
that.
badass.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. She's
Um,
probably got all kinds of special like immunities and
Immunities and everything. Yeah.
So I'm gonna. There's a couple of bits I'm going to try here now, just to be as effective as possible. But
yeah. Well, we know she already burned a 6th level spell slot, so that's good.
That's pretty huge.
Mhm.
I'm
And
not
that-
going for anything for effectiveness. This is all flair right now.
yeah.
That hellish rebuke is no fucking joke, man.
30
I
points.
have it, but I'm waiting.
Mhm.
Pick the right moment.
The right time and the right moment. I'll hit her in the belt buckle, her trousers will fall down, and I'll give her a right kick in the asshole.
I like this plan.
Sorry about that.
And
Not
that's
at
how
all.
we'll win.
Busted my shoulder. Loading a van today. Okay, cool. So that is we're up to Naruto. Naruto, what are we doing?
Naruto is going to step up from behind this after being hit with the lightning, and static electricity's hit him. So his moustache is now puffed out like Mario. But I am going to cast. I can see her now, right? Yes.
Oh yeah,
so,
RT. Okay.
so I am going to cast Dissonant Whispers at level 5, which will be 7d6 of psychic damage.
Oh!
I'll pop it in here. There you go.
Okay.
So you whisper a dissonant melody, and it's not. I'm just going to give her a wee jingle into her ear. The words are simple. You've lived a long time. This could be your last waking moment. Enjoy these breaths.
Jesus.
And,
Wow.
Nice.
Okay. So
7d6.
she let's just see how she feels about psychic damage. Okay.
3 at level 1. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 7d6.
Shit. Okay, cool. Right. Okay. Right, so we need a wisdom saving throw, is that correct? Or
DC
intelligence?
16, yeah, DC 16.
Wisdom. Okay, here we go. Boop. I think I'm going to use an inspiration on that one. Yeah. There from, it's a 17.
So she
Yeah.
takes.
So
take
she-
the first one. Take the first one.
Yeah, take
Yeah.
My old.
So
Um,
you would have had to run away from me or move away from me, but you take half this damage.
Okay, so
instead.
right. So what's the
Yeah.
damage?
I'm rolling 66 and then I have to roll one more. So
Shit.
23 points of psychic damage.
Where are you? Where
I
are
am
you?
behind the chair up there.
Why do you hide? So we are. What are we? We're 40. Okay, I think I can do a little little reaction on that with another Hellish Rebuke because her.
Can I
turn is-
ask, Dave?
Yes.
When you're using Hellish Rebuke against me, can I use it against her too? From Hellish Rebuke.
I think you can use a reaction on your turn.
I don't know. That's what I'm asking. I don't know.
You can use a react. It's a reaction to something, right?
Yeah,
It
so,
is,
like,
yeah.
Like
that's
counterspell.
a good question. I've never encountered that
So
before in my life.
neither have I.
I think once it hits
This is-
the trigger of the reaction, right?
You
So I think
find-
Are you
that-
using your reaction?
Against her reaction.
Well, no. Are you using the reaction that would have restored for the rest of the turn order after you take your turn, or are you using the reaction that was behind you, so to speak? Do you know what I mean?
Oh,
yeah.
it would
Yeah,
be in
yeah,
front of me. It would be in front of me.
Okay. So
Yeah.
if you want to burn,
It wouldn't be. Yeah, it wouldn't be retconning
okay, cool.
the
If you
reaction,
if you want to burn your reaction for the rest of your turn, I'm happy to say you can do that.
Yeah.
So
it obviously would be. Yeah.
let's give her some damage first.
Yeah.
So she's going to take, what is it, 23
Tree.
halved down to 11. Okay, and you see just one trickle of blood just begin to just slide out of her nostril now as she hears those words, and they seem to have some sort of effect on her. But I'm just going to check the range of my
Hellish Rebuke is 60 feet.
It is a 60 feet. Excellent. So she looks at you now and she sort of runs a finger across the blood. You see it begins to just bubble and blister, and now it just emerges into this sheet of flame, and she just goes, blows it towards you now. And I need a DC 20 dexterity saving throw as she's going to cast this at level
469.
I think we'll go level 5.
Jesus.
Jesus.
Let's rebuke level 5. Here we go. Boop.
What's that at? That's then Jeepers Creepers.
So I need fucking hell.
Whoa!
What do we
They
get
are
here?
shit
What?
rolls.
Get
No
some.
way.
Come on, please.
4,
please,
9,
please,
2,
come on.
and an 8.
Wait,
And a 9. So you're looking at what?
23.
Holy
Nice.
shit, man.
No,
So
that's
you look,
more
what is it, like
positive.
9 and 32 divided by 2 is 16.
16. So 16, and let me get that off.
I
So
feel like it just, let me just mark down that spell slot as well, so we are playing fair, my friends.
So my maximum hit points is 87. I've lost all my temporary hit points, and I'm down to 82.
Her DC is so high, but still, that's because she's on her own.
Yeah, and she's been around the block. She knows how to
She's a
fight.
badass. She's a badass elderly woman who, doesn't wait in line at the fucking pension office. She's
However, I am going to.
so that was your
double down
reaction to cast. Oh, sorry, you're going to reaction to
Yeah.
Hellish Rebuke on her.
at
What does
level
this look
5,
like?
By the way, so hey, her Hellish Rebuke hits him, and it hits him in the sword, but then you see the fire wash over him, and when the smoke disappears, his eyes are ablaze with like a green energy. Just looks at you. Is that really it? And it just drops back on her with level 5, which is a dexterity saving throw, Dave, against a DC 30.
Are you casting Hellish Rebuke at level 5?
Yes, of course I'm dropping it.
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
That is a DC. What did I say it was? 13? My DC is 13.
Is
Spell
it?
save DC 16, sorry. 16.
Okay, that's better. That's better.
A 13. Who am I? Level 2. Go away.
Okay, cool. So you want to just click that and roll it? It should. If you click in your character sheet, it should.
Well,
roll
you
it
need
for
to you need to give me a DC save against my 16.
Oh, sorry. I thought you had cast a spell and we were looking at the damage. I will give you that now. Here, D. Okay, she's +8 in this.
Should be okay.
I've got a 4. What do I need?
16.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna have to inspo that. Do you know what? No, I'm not. She's gonna take it. She's gonna take it. She's loads.
Is she? So that's what?
Yeah.
2, 3,
It's very
4,
generous
5,
of her.
6.
Yeah, she's
60,
still in triple
10.
digits, so she's doing okay.
60, 10.
6. What?
60, 10.
Oh, okay. Now that hurt.
32 points of absolute awesome damage.
Okay, the flames wash over her now. You can see the house, the curtains begin to catch fire now. This dummy begins to smolder as well.
Oh.
The easels and the parquet floor now are sort of smoldering and smoking. As she again throws herself down, tries to make herself smaller, screeches, and she looks up, and some of her skin is now beginning to blister, but she doesn't seem to mind.
My bonus action, I'm going to give an inspiration to Blap.
What does your inspiration look like? Blap's upstairs, right?
Oh, right then. Who's closest to me? Oroc's got one. Galind hasn't got one. So the normal wee jovial head on the Crimson Swordsman looks over you with the green eyes, and he just gives you a wink. Galind.
Okay. Blap. You have invoked duplicity, and you are about to take. So you've taken out 2 of the pictures.
Yeah, so now I'm going to do the thing where a cat looks in the mirror and sort of tries to figure out what its ears are.
Yes.
And we're both going to kind of nod and drag our claws down the remaining 2.
Cool. I would say let's just make 2 attack rolls this time, and don't roll a 1 on either of them. Real easy.
17 and a 15.
Excellent. So that between the 2 of you now, sort of admiring each other's destructive handiwork, you managed to just tear apart another 2. That's 6 paintings gone out of 8. As you can use your movement, you can leave the other 2 up there if you want, or you can continue to tear the shit out of them.
You know what? I'm going to keep myself up here, and I'm going to move my duplicate down into the down to where it is right here.
Okay, I love it.
So I'm still upstairs, but my double is down here.
And you can cast spells for that, right?
I can cast spells through that.
I love it. Okay. Is that it for Blep?
That's it for Blep.
Orok.
Orok.
Now see her.
Awesome. Orok, let's say, sort of clicks his hands or his arms, sort of snaps them, and each of his gauntlets start to glow blue with electricity. He's going to run, let's say, do you do flanking in your game?
But it's only on one side. So if she's fighting you, the person behind her gets the flanking.
I love it.
Both get it.
Yeah. I'm going to use my movement of 30 feet to start charging towards her. And then as I get to the 30, I'm going to bonus action Misty Step. So he basically starts charging. He blinks out with that electrical glow, and suddenly, bang, is that next to her? I want to be like right next. Sorry.
If you alt and move your token, it won't snap to the grid.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it's very handy.
Alt, is that control? What is it?
No, it should be alt or option if you're on map.
Option, that's me.
And then you can, if you left
awesome, great.
Holding option, you can just not snap to the grid.
I love it. Okay, so now that I'm 50-50 with her, I'm going to use my Thunder Gauntlets.
Holy shit. Okay, Thunder Gauntlets.
Oh my god.
So Thunder Gauntlets, to deal with them is...
Guys, I'm not going to be fun.
Well, let me try and... First, I could try and hit. First
she's
one...
AC of 18.
Oh, there we go.
And she's also used her reaction.
14. I'm going to add my Bardic Inspiration from Narrator.
Okay.
It's a D10, right?
Yeah. D10.
Fuck, 19.
That's a hit. Her AC is 18.
Oh, great. 19, great. Yeah. So that hits. The first gauntlet does... pardon me. Sorry.
Take your time.
D8 plus 6. Okay. And a creature hit by the gauntlet has disadvantage on attack rolls against targets other than me. Until the start of my next turn. So basically, now because of that electricity, there's some sort of like, I don't know if we're in a shell, but some sort of, if she puts her focus on anybody else, she's at disadvantage. I'm now going to swing with my second gauntlet.
Hell, that's cool. Holy shit.
Natural 20, or a 30, I guess.
That's a fucking 30 for a natural 20, yeah. Wow. So that is, yeah.
Wow. And then I don't know how
Chris,
you do crits.
Do you know that you're my hero?
So that is you roll a 20 plus 10 for a 30. So you're gonna roll. So your normal damage is 1d8 plus 6, and your crit damage is 1d8 plus 6. So you've gotten, what is it, 21 points of damage?
I guess so, yeah.
And we also have a critical hit table here, which is like
yay, fun.
I hit the fumble table. It's
The fumble tail just fucking
It's
absolutely kicks you up your asshole.
Oh. I love those. When I first discovered those like tables for like crit hits and stuff, I thought,
They're so
what a
much
great
fun.
game.
They're so much fun.
I just love Dungeons and Dragons, man.
Let's give it up for Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
Yay.
Okay, cool. So let's get your D100.
Oh, absolutely. My mistake. 60.
60. Okay. You kick your target's weapon out of their hands. I don't think she has a weapon. You're able to take the disarm action after your attack and steal your opponent's weapon if you have a free hand. Unfortunately, she's not wielding
Cool.
it right now. But I think we need to do something cool. So
Do you want me to
how
re-roll?
about advantage on your? Do you want to? Yeah, let's re-roll. Let's do a re-roll.
Whatever you want.
That sounds good.
37.
37. Okay.
That's a nice number.
After your attack, you can choose to attempt to grapple your opponent if you have a free hand, or attempt to shove your opponent if both hands are in use.
Yeah. Can I grapple her?
You can absolutely fucking grapple her.
Fuck yeah. I'll go bang, bang, and try and like
And then-
squeeze her in between my giant electric hands.
Okay.
So what is that, just a strength check?
I think. Well, I mean, it's usually athletics against acrobatics or athletics, right?
Whatever you want. Now, here's the thing. Because
Yeah.
of my armor, Auroch has a 8 strength. He's
Yeah, I was looking at that. Yeah,
terrible.
yeah.
The armor basically allows you to use your intelligence score for dexterity and strength things. So I want to check that with you. So could I
Okay,
use
well, let's do some. Let's do some. What is it? Fucking.
Arcana?
So it lets you So it lets you use your dexterity in a contested check. Is that right?
Intellect.
intelligence.
Okay, right. Well, yeah. So it's kind of like
Knowing how to crack an egg with one hand.
Yeah, okay, let's do
Yeah.
it. So do you want to make an intelligence check then, or
Great.
yeah, against
Let's do that.
her? This is going to go badly for me. Against her, I guess dexterity. Do you know what? No, I'm going to go with strength, arcana, deception, insight, intimidation, medicine. Yeah, I'm going to have to go with strength +8. She's getting like, I got 17. Oh,
I got 12.
Inspo.
Inspo! Hey, Inspo!
there are 5 in the pot. You can use inspo. again.
Oh, please, yeah, Inspo.
Okay,
Thanks,
okay,
guys. So another
Crit, please. Come on.
Oh
19.
my god.
I'll take it.
So you are playing body chess right now as you just sort of use the electric gauntlets to fucking tie her up in knots. What is the martial arts that all the bro dudes fucking do that I can't remember the name of?
Krav Maga.
Oh, Joe Rogan fucking
Jiu-jitsu.
Jiu-jitsu. Thank you very
Oh,
much.
okay.
Why couldn't I fucking think of that? So you're just tying her up in her own legs, but also the system shock that she's experiencing from these jolts from your gauntlets are just her limbs are not doing what her mind is telling them to do, and you're taking advantage of that. Now she's currently grappled. That means she has disadvantage on any attacks, and I think maybe spell casting ability attacks, but we'll figure that out in a second.
Well, if
Alright,
she's
that's a
grappled, maybe it
hell
would
of a
mess
round.
up with her ability to do the somatic gestures.
Hopefully, I think she's going to have to rely on her gaze attack now. So, Auroch, that was a hell of a fucking round. Anything else you got in the?
I will look to the monk and say, "For you."
Okay, cool. Auroch, we're up to Galind. Galind, what are we doing?
So
The fire is beginning to spread across the room now.
that's fine. That's no problem. We're just
It's not my house.
like
Yeah.
working myself are beside the window. So worst case scenario, we just pop out.
Yeah,
Let B&B deal with it.
Yeah.
we got a Butch and Sundance out here.
back.
If I remember rightly, Dave, in our last session,
shit.
when I tried an awful lot of monk shit on her, a lot of it didn't work because if I remember rightly, she is resistant to being stunned, and she is hovering technically, so she can't go prone.
Let me double check that now. Yes, she has a 5
Yes.
speed.
She has a 5 speed, and she's incapable of being stunned, if I remember rightly. So,
Yes.
she also, because I did also tried this as well, resistant to being frightened.
Condition immunities. She's resistant.
Yes. Yeah. No. That's all the shit I built this guy around is no good.
I'm so sorry.
That's all fine.
I've been
No.
there. I've
I'm
been
so
there.
sorry.
Who was to know? I have loads of other stuff. It's fine, Dave. You know me.
You do. You're the
Um,
master at building janky characters, and I love it.
In the meantime, I think rather than unmask again or anything like that, he is just going to start wailing on her with the quarterstaff.
Okay.
Nice.
So he has an attack and an extra
In the
attack.
meantime,
Yeah.
wasn't that a Space Hog song?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hit her in the
So-
face with the polar.
What a
A
great
12
fucking album
won't
that was.
hit.
12 will not hit. Her AC's 18.
Yeah.
Hold on,
well,
though. She is currently grappled, so I think you have advantage, right?
Oh,
Is that correct?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a 10.
Potentially.
Now we
And
just
you
look up the grapple condition.
Technically got
Sure.
flanking as well.
Yeah. So I do have advantage.
You
but
do
I
have
would
flanking,
consider-
yeah, because she is
But
engaged.
that was
with,
a 12 and a 10, so that was the better option there
unfortunately,
anyway.
They're shit rolls. Yeah.
Second attack, 19.
19 will do it.
Yeah, for 3 points. Sorry. What is that? Just 1d6. Jeez, that's a. It's 3 points of damage.
Shane, I'm
I know.
disappointed.
Yeah, as I said.
I expected
three,
more
three.
from you tonight.
What I'm doing here is crit fishing, so shut
Oh,
shut
shit.
for a minute. Yeah.
Okay. I knew there was something coming down the tracks at me. Yeah.
So flurry of blows for a key point. 2 unarmored attacks.
Nice.
Okay.
Get the fuck
Yeah,
out of
yeah.
here, man. Right, as soon as you said you're crit fishing,
Yeah.
you fucking rolled a crit.
So
That is
11.
outrageous.
So
I
Better
love
than
it.
fish critting.
Yeah. Now I just wanted to double check
Dude.
one thing here now.
And
Okay,
9 more
okay.
crits.
Now and here. So Dave, I'll defer this to you because this is
I
a little
love
bit of
this.
jank.
Okay. I already know it's going to be good.
No, okay, so one of the feats I took was Staff Master. And the intent is, it's with the quarterstaff. The last bullet point here is the first time each turn you score a critical hit on a creature, it is incapacitated until the end of its next turn.
Oh!
Now,
How can I possibly take that away from you?
you know me, I don't care. I enjoy whether or not it
How
works.
can I
it's fine.
possibly take that away from you? Listen,
So,
she is still in triple digits,
Not anymore, but
so I am 100% here for this. And
Okay.
look, I will take STAFF Master instead of like STAPH Master. That would be perfect. Yes.
so incapacitated.
Tell me what this looks like.
So obviously Orc has gone rushing. So sorry. First off, all this chain lightning, all of this hellish rebuke, he was standing in the middle of all that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But as described last time, whenever the camera pans to Galind, it's almost like Spider Noir. It's it's all black and white, and so here he is, this kind of darkened space as all of this is happening around him. He turns, sees where the paint landed, sees the lady, or sprints past, grapples her, and so he, without noise, slides in behind. And anybody who's looking in through the window, he's still masked, so that's all fine, but a dark shape maneuvers behind the darker shape and lands a couple of quarterstaff blows, and then the hand just punches upwards with the heel of the palm towards the back of her neck,
Oh,
and not stuns her, but incapacitates her just for a moment.
Amazing. Incredible.
Savage.
So as you do that, you can just see for a split second, almost like a kind of a Doctor Strange vibe. You just knock her key and her spirit out of her body for a split second. And this is a situation that she's never, like, she's planar traveled, but she's not in tune with key. She's not in tune with that element of of her existence, and this is an awakening for her. Now she may multiclass into monk further down the line if she survives, but right now that's not up for fucking discussion. As you just her right out of her own body, and this is why she's incapacitated now, because she is 5 feet beside her own body, floating there, looking as you have just exited her.
Yeah. And so that was the first of the 2 unarmed attacks from Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
The second one, obviously, then is
I think
it's a
that's a 27. Would you like to use a boon? That's a hit. That's a hit.
Fish for the crit. No.
Another-
Well, the 11 was there as the other roll, so just 8 additional points of bludgeoning damage.
Just 8.
But considering all the other shit I couldn't do, I'm quite happy with that.
That's pretty fucking amazing. Galind, I think you just see her kind of just like standing, swaying on her feet now. You also see the sort of this spiritual sort of key version of her just bamfed out of her own body now as we move to Hezron. Hezron, what have you got, friend?
All right. Okay. Seeing this opportunity with her incapacitated, I feel like I'm gonna slip and fall here. But I'm gonna just and grapple. I'm gonna try and just whatever you need me to do to get over this table.
Are you parkouring over the table? Over the
table,
dinner
going
table.
straight for it.
Okay,
So-
Hezron, what kind of armor are you wearing so we get a visual for this?
I am in like I feel like it was a plate or was a scale.
Let's open the card sheet and have a look. Hezron, Helio. Helio?
Splint armor.
Splint, okay. Okay, cool.
Which is
That's all right. No, it's just for the visual. So let's just get an acrobatics check. This is not your action to do that. I just want to see how good or bad or how cinematic this is.
okay.
I want you to succeed. A 13. Okay. It's not pretty, Hezron.
Yeah.
I think what happens here is you put your left hand on the arm of this chair. The chair doesn't hold your weight and it tips towards you, and you lunge forward and you pretty much just walk through this whole set of furniture, just like casting it aside left and right. And can I get a luck check, please? So a luck check is if you roll a d20 and you tell me if odds are lucky or evens are lucky.
Oh no!
It's like
Ezra's just shooting like I'm on the way.
So tell me if odds are lucky or evens are lucky before you roll the dice.
Let's go odds.
Okay, odds are lucky.
Odds are lucky.
Hezron,
work.
nobody sees this fucking embarrassing failure of the fucking parkour as they're so caught up in the combat that you fucking slip on the chair and you just almost that thing where like you trip and you just run forward like 20 paces, and all they see is the aftermath, and they assume that Hezron just flipped a fucking table, pulled his weapon, and just fucking went for it. So luckily there is no shame damage here. So you can move your token wherever you wish.
Hezron is definitely taking some spiritual damage there, I think.
Absolutely.
So
Shaun of the Dead fencing, exactly.
yes, that's perfect. So Hezron is going to get right up to there after all that.
We just got someone. Hold on, fucking second.
yes, kid.
Huh?
My wifling just cheered 100
cheered
bits,
100 bits.
and Hezron gets 1d4 healing.
Hey!
We have to pay the mortgage tomorrow. Jesus Christ.
But Hezron will
Okay,
live.
cool. Cool. So, Hezron, you're straight up in the grill. Let's go.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
So I'll just say, just to make it clear, so that was a dash to get that movement speed anyway. So that's one action done, but I have a second attack anyway.
Okay, cool. So can we just say, so we're looking, so an incapacitated creature can't take actions or reactions. It doesn't say that people have an advantage or...
That's fine. Yep.
Is that right?
Yeah, I think it's only...
Am I right? Or is that the paralyzed condition?
Yeah, I think it's paralyzed, because if it's
Paralyzed.
incapacitated is a little bit different, if I remember correctly.
I just want to get this right. Conditions are always my sort of kryptonite, and I always like to check in with the
Yeah,
players.
that's what it's. An incapacitated creature can't take actions or reactions.
I don't think
That's all it says.
I don't think you get advantage, unfortunately. I think you do
I don't know.
if they're held and they have the paralyzed condition.
Yeah,
That's fine.
I think because paralyzed specifies those things, it sort of
Yeah.
then by definition says that incapacitated is not that.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Right?
Cool. So yeah. Bang on. So so you will not get advantage on this, but you will. Look at, we'll make it work somehow. Like we'll make it. Nice.
Okay.
Flavor it up.
Her AC's 4.
Okay. Cool. So Hezrin, you
wearing
just
a
like walk
bathrobe.
through the table. You're going to make 2 attacks, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, cool, that's
Oh
good.
no, 1 attack because I had to dash to get that far.
Oh, did
anyway.
you? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. No,
So-
if you took the dash action, that's your action.
Oh shit.
Because you have 2
But
actions.
if you take the
That's
attack
fine.
action, then you can take extra attack.
But you don't have
Nah,
You
2
know what I mean?
actions.
Like you only
you
get
don't
your
get
extra
to
attack
do-
if you take the attack action.
Yep. That's fine. I have to get close.
I'm
That's the
sorry.
only way I
I'm
can do
sorry.
it.
It's shit.
Um,
Like, but them's the rules. Yeah.
That's okay. That's okay.
Them's the rules,
Sorry.
partner.
Do you want
that
to? Yeah.
is me then.
Bonus action you can use.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna just cast Thunderous Smite, so then I have it ready prepped for the next one.
Nice.
Okay. What does Thunderous Smite look like?
So once again, maybe a quick symbol, quick mutters to get the little words under his breath, and you see, like, you know, that ringing of metal, like ringing of a sword, just ever so slightly starts to like vibrate his long sword.
Cool.
Moving on. Our bandit lord here.
Kyle.
Kyle. What's Kyle doing?
Kyle sees the pylon, and he's going to join, and so he's
So
going
it's
to
a
make
Kylon.
the Kylon.
Oh, you got there first.
Well done.
Yeah.
Boo, but good. So he makes his way all the way
Jesus,
up there.
My poor lady fucking Reythweld, lads. Come on.
Absolutely.
She's a wench. She's ridiculous.
Battle command. If Hezron wants to, he can use his reaction to make 1 melee strike.
Oh,
Great.
I'll take it.
And he
Yeah.
just charged up. the
Hezrin,
snake.
you haven't used your reaction yet, have you? No, because
I'm
it's
not, no.
just refreshed.
Yeah.
Amazing. Incredible. Okay, let's do it.
And he
Okay.
slides up beside Hezron and go, just in under the armor, or in under the arm.
Remember to really curve your elbow. Really curve.
Swing with the hips.
Hezrin, this powerful paladin, and Kyle comes in and goes, I really could see a space for you in the town guard. Do you know that? You have the tent. Oh, that's a 20.
It's a dirty 20.
That is gonna hit.
Hey!
That is gonna hit.
So then I'll roll that damage for that. 10 damage on the sword, and then because I have Thunderous Smite.
Sink it in her.
And it's the end of her next turn, so even now she's not gonna get a go here. Shane, you are a You are. Shane's the BBEG right here. Holy shit.
Okay, well, so this might not impact her. So I guess an extra 2d6 damage anyway. I'll roll that in a second. And it says, additionally, if the target is a creature, it must succeed in a strength saving throw or be pushed 10 feet away from you and knocked prone.
I think if she's incapacitated, actions or reactions, yeah, so she will make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah, isn't
Or she
Orof
can't be-
still
she
holding
can't be
her?
knocked prone.
Yeah, I
anyway.
got to grab
Yeah,
her.
she can't be knocked prone is what I thought, right?
Perfect. All right.
Yeah.
So 10 and how much extra damage?
And or 5 damage.
Okay, she's looking hurt,
Little
lads.
weak, little
Heads
weak.
up.
She is roughly half 8 points now. She's bloodied.
Okay. So that was Kyle's movement and bonus action.
Mhm.
He's going to use his action to multi-attack. The command flanking maneuver isn't like. I think those behind, so probably narrator and Cassimir have the option, and they don't have to use this, but they have the option to move up to half their movement speed if they want to. Now, remember, she doesn't have a go this time, so that is probably a free movement if it's wanted to. But then, more importantly, 2 scimitar and 1 dagger attack.
Okay, let's do it.
So
Nice.
scimitar 1.
Jesus Christ.
Oh
Shane.
my!
Wow.
What is going on here, man?
So that's
okay, that's only 8, but that's
8 points slashing damage.
That's
Here's
desperate.
Let's take the 8 off her first, and then we'll do a D100, okay?
D100 is going
I'm
to be
expecting 80. Holy
82.
shit.
Oh!
82, this is good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, are you fucking serious? Your strike surprises your target. Your target is surprised until the end of their next turn. She's out of commission. She's out of commission.
Yeah.
I can move now 15 feet before my turn.
So,
You can move 15 feet essentially for free, yeah?
well, I suppose
With your reaction.
well, she hasn't had her turn yet. So I suppose the surprise and the staff attack will end at the same time. Am I right? I think I am.
She
End of
hang
her
on, scroll back
next
up.
turn.
The first time each, it is incapacitated until the end of its next turn.
So her next turn.
So, as in when she comes up next, that's the end of that.
Yes,
She's
yes.
incapacitated
But
at the end
now
of that.
she's also surprised,
Yes.
which means so both of those will reset at the end of her next turn.
Yeah.
I think so.
Grant.
Yep.
Immediately regret giving you these NPCs.
You learn. That's the first scimitar.
Okay, excellent.
Second scimitar,
With advantage because she's surprised is a 15.
15. That's not enough for an 18, but
You,
I don't
you
have...
still have my bardic inspiration. It's a big
You
D10.
have
Drop it.
One boon
I-
and an
no.
inspiration.
To be fair, that's Galind has the bardic
Yes,
inspiration.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
So, but I do have a normal.
You
Or
got
I need-
+4, a D4 because of
And
Auroch.
I need a 3 or a.
You've got 4 on it anyway.
You need
From
a
Auroch's
3 or
aura.
a 4.
Oh wait, I have it because of the aura, do I?
It's D4,
A D4.
on an ability check.
Oh,
D4
sorry,
for
D4.
Auroch.
Yeah, or attack rolls. I think it was attack rolls, wasn't it?
Yep, it's attack roll. It's anything on your turn.
So
That's okay. Unfortunately, no. The second one just, I mean, in the clamor of bodies now around Lady Reythweld, it is pure chaos, especially with Auroch just like has her tied up in knots right now. You're kind of more focused on not cutting Auroch's face off, really. Like your attacks are not as lethal or surgically sort of precise as they usually would be.
Unless I added the boon on as well as
You could certainly try.
I absolutely.
Emboldening boom.
Yep.
I hope you still mind.
So that was the bond, and here's the boon.
Shaken but not spelled.
1, 2. No, so that's still 17. So that's still a miss. That's fine.
I'm
And
just
then
glad you
the
burned
last,
the boon, though. So.
the last dagger then.
I'm glad you burnt the boon.
17.
17
Nothing.
is a miss, my friend. You need
Nothing.
an 18 for her.
Nope. I have nothing
Jesus.
else.
Yeah, unfortunately not. Their Lady Reythweld is incapacitated and grappled, so she's doing nothing. Narrator.
Narrator is going to run 25. These two guys there. Can I make it a melee attack when I'm shoulder with these guys
If
when I'm
you
here?
can get your token in, and no, you cannot.
That's only at 25 feet. I've got another 5 foot.
But it's just like being token to token with her. There is a press of bodies right here at the moment, and it's. I mean,
Could we square the top row with the bottom row?
I mean, if you want to push through this
Hey.
this decorative fern and come out through the window and come in through this window,
With
I'm
5
happy to
feet?
say that you can
I've got 5
squeeze
feet.
in there if you want.
No, then
Take it.
No, well, I mean, I would try, but I've got 5 foot left of movement, so no. I'll leave myself 5 foot back out of the road here for a minute. And I'll hit her with magic missile at level. What of us was the house? 3. So magic missile at 3.
Level 3. Okay, cool.
So that's 1d4, 2d4, 3d4.
Thanks, Zul, for
Like
all the
6.
boons. We appreciate you.
thank you.
Thanks,
6.
everybody.
Yeah, thanks.
6d4. Click. Boom. 17 points. Force
17
damage.
points. She's going to take it all.
Nice.
As you see
The
these
winner
things now
takes it all.
pummel into her, you hear the snapping and breaking of ribs beneath her sort of black dinner dress now. She's incapacitated and surprised. any reaction is almost like this. If you've ever fallen on your chest and just you lose your breath, it's more that than an exclamation of pain. Now is she's in a fucking bad way.
And I'm going to drop my bardic inspiration on let me see, on Orok.
Thank you.
You've used the last one, yeah, so I'll drop
I
it.
did. I'll take it,
So
thank
there
you.
you go.
What does it look like?
It's the same, the green eyes are flashing, just with the aura going through him, and gives him the wink. Got this.
I will say then, as response, Orok's armor, instead of the blue, it shifts to your green. There's something that your
That's a nice choice. I like the cut of your jib.
and I you, sir.
Nartor gives him the glove thumbs up. Kill it!
I mage hand high five you.
Okay, Naruto, is that it for you?
Yeah, that's me.
Blep. Duplicitous Blep. What are we doing?
Well, Blep upstairs. I'm gonna hit the last painting with
Yeah.
the claws,
Done.
and that is not a 1, so that's done.
Excellent.
And I'm
Yeah,
gonna
one
have
and done. Yeah, lovely.
I'm gonna have Duplicitous Blep cast Guardian of Faith right up in front of her because it has a 10-foot range.
It's the
And
big
a,
spinny one, is it? Or is it a...
No, it's indistinct except for a gleaming sword and shield emblazoned with the symbol of my deity.
Yes.
And I worship the cat god, your tongue. So it is the symbol of your tongue, and it will do. If she does not make a dexterity saving throw, she will take 20 points of radiant damage.
Of bristly tongue damage.
Yeah, just a big
See
pink
if I can
tongue
get
with
a
hooks on
Spectral
it.
Guardian out here for you. I think that I do have a Spectral Guardian thing.
Spectral Guardians. What a
Yes,
feeling
I
to
do.
all
I
over the
do.
country.
No, that's not. No, I don't. Cool. So, just grab Guardian of Faith there. A large spectral guardian appears and hovers for the duration in an unoccupied space of your choice. You can see within range. The guardian occupies that space and is indistinct except for a gleaming sword and shield. Any creature hostile to you that moves to a space within 10 feet of the guardian for the first time on a turn must succeed in a dexterity saving throw. So I think she has to move into it. Am I correct there?
I guess I thought
if
I just put it in front of her that would count as her movement into it, or it would move into her.
Okay,
space.
let's do that. Let me just get some sort of sword or something.
I mean, I guess we could all push her unconscious body into the blade of the guardian.
Walk her away and back in again.
Every time you walk her out and walk her back in.
This group of men has an elderly unconscious woman covered in paint, and we are going to shove her.
This is
On the next Golden Girls.
B. Arthur's date doesn't go as planned.
Cat God's gonna get you for that, Walter.
Okay, cool. I think let's just where do you want to do you want to stick it there? Give me 1 second. Blue, and I'm going to get freehand. Let's just do that there.
Yeah, sure.
Cool. Okay, cool. Right. So she needs a dexterity saving throw, which I think she's incapacitated, so she will automatically fail. Right?
If she does, yeah, that's great. That's 20 points of radiant damage.
Look up incapacitated again. I think.
It says no actions or reactions, but that's it.
So but she's grappled though, right?
Yeah.
And surprised? Yes, she is grappled.
Incapacitated overrules grappled.
Oh, okay.
Overruled.
And she's also in disbelief.
But that all ended on her go.
Yep.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, cool. All right, so let's just go do a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
Plus 8 on this. That's an 11. So she's gonna, what is it, 10 points or 20?
20 points.
20. So what does it look like when you just this thing apparates beside her now, and she's tied up in knots by fucking Auroch? But she takes all of, like, presumably 20 points of slashing damage to her ankles and feet.
She just all of a sudden any flesh that you can see on her just kind of takes a grade of burning tan lower, and the rest of you can't see it, but she can.
Okay,
Is
that's
here going
amazing.
making the sunburn noise. Yeah. When your shirt hits your sunburn. Yeah.
Okay. Is that it for you, Blep? All of the paintings are destroyed upstairs, so you can sort of book your way down if you want.
Yeah, I will. I'll start moving down the stairs.
Cool.
And,
I think you have all your movement. In fairness, so you can use your movement to.
Okay, well then I'm gonna go in and high paw my duplicitous.
Good job, go team.
We're gonna kind of stand there. Hey. Back to
Amazing.
back.
Love
And
it.
our tails will make the little heart.
Amazing.
That's just
Amazing.
made it all. That's just made it all for me. Orok, you were up.
Orok is going to. I guess I will release the grapple. I'm going to release the grapple so I can try and punch her with my thunder gauntlets again.
Nice. Okay.
Unless is there a better? Oh, you know what? There is a better spell probably.
Shit.
I have inflict wounds, which is touch. Although, you know what? Maybe I'm going to do something else. At first, let's say Orok reaches in to hurt her, but then he thinks, And instead, he will look next to him, or across, I guess. I see Hezrin, and I'm going to... I don't have to touch him, I don't believe. I'm going to cast Haste.
Oh, shit.
I choose a creature that I can see within range. Hezrin, your speed is doubled. You have +2 AC. You have advantage on dex saving throws. You gain an additional action on each of your turns. The action can be used only to take an attack, one attack only. Dash, disengage, hide, or object. So he is... When the spell ends, you can't... So for a minute, you're hasted, and then after a minute, you have to basically burn a turn because you can't do anything.
Yeah.
And he tells you all this in your mind.
Hezrin has the arcane cocaine going.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Cool. Okay.
So instead, so I'll just hold the grapple if I can, and instead haste Hezrin.
I like it. Okay.
And then as a bonus action, I can turn on basically it's like a force field. I'm going to, with my armor, where is it? Sorry. Basically, I have a force field. I get 9. This is it. Defensive field. I get 9 points of basically extra hit point damage. So my armor starts glowing a little extra green.
Nice.
A little green field.
So
That's it.
so you get 9 hit points, or she takes 9 damage.
No, I'm giving myself, because I assume she's coming, she's waking up, so I'm giving myself a little 9-point hit point bubble.
Okay, lovely. Okay. Yeah, she is, and it's gonna be fucking painful. Is that it for Orok?
Yes, that's it.
Galind.
Yeah.
Please don't fucking stun or incapacitate her for the rest of the game.
Well, we'll see.
Wash, rinse, repeat.
Promises. Yeah.
15.
15. Won't do it.
Does not hit.
That's fine. Extra attack with that.
You got a D4 to that.
Oh, yeah.
I do have a D4 to that. Yeah, I keep forgetting about that. Thank you for reminding me.
Absolutely.
You need
It's
a
my job.
3 in that D4.
D4. So 50-50. No, I keep rolling those ones on that 1D4. That's okay.
Okay.
Second one does hit though at 21
Okay. She's gonna
for
take
7.
7.
7.
Okay. And that's what your quarterstaff. So again, just this poke, and you can see like the cheek cracks beneath the strike now as blood begins to sort of drip out of her chin. She's still kind of too stunned and out of it to really react in sort of kind of an Amdram way. But
Aren't we 50-50? I kind of think Galin might actually have advantage on all of these. Because isn't that why I'm there grappling her to give him advantage?
Yes, that's fair. It's a 24 and 24.
Yeah.
Okay, well then here's the first one.
Sorry about that.
No, it's all right.
No.
100%.
Here's the.
Jesus.
Ooh, it's a bit fancy.
So that's what, 14.
Another 14 points of damage. Yeah, that second strike, you bring it around now and crack her in the head. You see this sort of single poppy bruise begin to just form on her forehead.
And then some flurry of blows unarmed as well. First one. A 12.
12 will not hit.
12 not going to hit it. I'm not going to even bother chasing that. A 17.
Can I? Oh, it's a fuck. I was so excited about that. I won for a second. That's a 17. Does not hit.
That's unfortunate, but I do have focused aim, which if I spend one extra key point, it'll bop up it by 2. So that'll bring it up to 19.
Okay, excellent. Amazing use of that.
For 5.
Another 5. She is, yeah. Another wicked strike to the face and neck as she's now she's looking very, very badly hurt. Galind.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's two quarterstaff strikes.
I'm
bonus
shocked
action,
of all that you don't
flurry.
have like another 12 amazing things you can do.
No,
You're
no.
so good at this. Hezrin, you're up.
Right. Okay.
Here we go.
Hezrin is going to take. I've got 3 attacks now because of haste. Because I got 2 attacks normally and 1 attack because of
Okay,
haste.
let's go.
First one. 21
will hit.
Nice.
On that, I'm going to use Divine Smite when I attack.
What does the Divine Smite look like?
Right. So as the haste hits Hezrin, you see him bring the sword kind of up towards his mouth. He's like, "Oh God, please lend me your power to deal righteous fury." And he's going to light the blade up as he drags it down on top of her. So base damage is this, and then I'm going to cast Divine Smite using a 3rd level spell, so we get 48 on top of it.
Oh God.
Fucking hell, man. Wow, okay.
Oh,
Right, so we're minus 11 first.
And another 11 on top of that then.
Another 11 on top of that. She is officially into double digits.
Nice.
So second attack. Not looking good.
12 will not hit.
Actually,
So this area, this beautiful bay window in the artist's fucking townhouse studio is a mess of clawing and thrashing limbs, blood and bruises and fire all over the fucking place. As the easels are fucking in flames now. The ground is a slippery fucking mess of blood and regret. And the fight continues. Have you got a second attack?
Just thinking, is that +4 from Orok?
That's
Or 1d4?
The D4.
D4.
From somewhere out in the corner, out in the corridor, you hear Cassimir, "Not the curtains!"
I roll. Oh, sorry, I rolled twice by accident. That changes it to 16 to hit. If that hits, I don't know
16 will not do it, I'm afraid. Her AC is 18.
That's okay. Last
Hey,
one.
hold on. You have a boon.
Oh.
If you want to drop a
Yeah, the
D4, our viewers have gifted you a D4 boon. If you want to add that.
Let's use it.
Yeah,
Plus strength.
that's it.
Nice.
Yes, the beauty
Right.
of Twitch channel points. So that is another hit. Another
That's
7
another
points of that.
7
She's
points.
She's hurting.
Last attack then.
She's got one more Hail Mary, and this is it then.
Oh, shit. 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
And then once again, 8 points of damage.
8 points of
Final
damage.
hit.
Oh, she is fucking hurt, lad. She's really hurt. These wicked strikes now, combined with the Divine Smite, that divine power from your god just exploding with its radiant flash now, almost sort of obstructing your view of this wicked lacerating slash that you've dealt her, as just a thunderclap of righteous damage just explodes above her. Now you can see she's on death's door at this stage. Is that it for Hezrin?
Yes, that's me.
You sure? You look like you were thinking about something.
Hezrin,
I'm
everybody.
thinking about fucking getting some distance.
Oh,
No.
I just narrated a fucking amazing fucking scene here. Like, I was like, I'm thinking about getting the fuck out of here. Actually. Okay. Bandit Lord. I think the Bandit Lord's the real MVP in this fucking game. What's it, Kyle? Okay, Kyle. What have you got, big man?
It's gonna have to be the same thing again.
I think some of those abilities recharge in a 5 or 6, though, right?
Only commanding flank, or
Okay.
yeah. So that's fine. And I'm not going to use his legendary actions, Dave. Just
No, he does not have. Yeah. I didn't realize he had legendary. Okay. I just dragged out random bandits into the fucking thing.
So battle command is going to give Hezron again the option to use a melee attack if he wants one.
Okay, Hezron, you can use your reaction to take an attack here, I think, isn't it?
All right, yeah, let's just go for it. Full damage.
First off, before you do that, Kyle's new to the party, right? How old is Kyle? And what does this moment look like where, like, Hezron's a seasoned adventurer. Kyle's like a bandit hanging out at a bar. How does Kyle inspire Hezron to use his reaction out of turn to get an extra attack?
Yeah. No, so you say that, but he's a bandit lord, Dave. he's been around the block. He's kind of late 30s, early 40s, a little bit of grey in the beard, and he's seen it. And he has the formal fighting experience, and he has the banditry as well. And so leaning on the probably the less scrupulous element of fighting, the kicking in the shins and the grabbing and twisting things, is like that. He it's not a nudge into Hezron to get it to attack, but it's like there's an opening, and so he's leaning on his banditry, his unscrupulous nature to say there's an opening right there, hit that.
So he's the Instagram reel. Grab his dick and twist it.
I didn't want to say it, but absolutely that, yeah.
Amazing.
My God, I think that might work.
Grab it with or without divine smite. I don't know. That's up to you.
That's got a shave. Okay, cool. So,
I guess I'll swing.
Inspired, a whole new world of dirty fighting opens up to you, Hezron.
A whole new world
as you consider the possibilities. And let's get that. Oh God!
No.
There's 4 inspos left in the pot.
Use them.
Do you want to try and save this epic moment by using one?
Oh, yeah, fuck it, go for it then. Yeah, okay.
The voice of the dog.
Oh.
Hey, come on!
Get out of here with a 25. Amazing.
There you go.
Oh, yes. Okay, so what's that? 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage.
Oh, sorry, I moved her. Okay, cool. So, -6.
But that's his bonus action.
Yeah.
Attack is... his multi-attack then is 2 scimitars and a dagger.
Multi-attack.
Christ.
First one, 15.
This guy's better than the rest of you. No, that's a miss.
That's a miss.
Happy to report.
20 is going to be
hit.
Hit, though.
Yeah.
For 4 slashing.
4 slashing.
And a dagger to the hamstring is 15.
15 is going to miss.
Yeah.
The Lady Reythweld is back on the fucking chessboard. She turns around to you. She doesn't need to fight the grapple to do this, I would argue.
Okay.
All she needs to do is look at Galind. She is like a slippery salmon in your hands.
Oh.
As she turns around and just grabs your collar, Galind. And she just looks at you, her eyes flash. And she just snarls and says, "If I am to go, let you become a work of art in this place." She's going to use her gaze attack.
Oh no.
DC 20 Constitution saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
And before you roll it, if you fail it by 10, you will be instantly petrified.
That's cool.
No mess in here.
That's not a spell, is it?
No, it's a gaze
That's all right.
attack. It's an ability.
You have my aura for saving throws.
You have my aura. You have my axe.
You have my aura.
You have my hammer and chisel to get you out of this. DC 20 Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, that's fine. I was just double checking something, and I don't have that. That's fine. It's a +2 in Constitution.
You are the
Here
one
we
I think
go.
who's done the most damage. 6.
That's a big fail. Yeah.
There are 3 inspels left in the pot. I will allow the use of 1. I think is fair.
I think that's fair. I wouldn't use 3 in that. No. But let's try it once more with one of those. I don't think it's gonna do it though. 18.
Oh,
Plus
I
4.
got-
Plus 4.
Plus 4. Plus a D4.
Plus a
Sorry,
D4.
or does that count for saving throws?
it does, but I have another thing I can add on top. But let's add
Flash
that
of Genius?
Yes, exactly.
Motherfucker.
Here's a D4 anyway.
What
Here's
was
a
it?
D4.
That's a 19. What does this Flash of Genius look like? I need to
Flash
see.
of genius.
I need the fucking the visual for this. We've lost
Uh-oh.
Chris out of the
I'm sorry. I'm in and out.
That's okay. We can hear you.
Good.
Cool. So what does a Flash of Genius look like?
Flash of Genius is I can add when me or someone within 30 feet. I can add a +5 to your saving throw. When you and another creature within 30 feet make an ability check or saving throw, it's it's under the idea that I'm a tinkerer, so there's something I'm seeing about what he's doing where I'm able to say yes, and I don't know, I shove him and give him a little green energy from my armor or something like that.
Don't
but it gives
look her
him a
in the eyes.
+5. Yeah.
You just wrap your hand around and cover her eyes.
Yeah, I was going to say, just put his hand up.
Amazing, incredible. Okay, cool. So your Flash of Genius +5 takes you over the edge. Her gaze attack has been neutralized. She is, however, going to use her 2 more sorcery points to quicken a spell and cast a spell as a bonus action because fuck you guys. I think.
Oh no.
Hezron. Sorry, no, Galind.
Oh.
She wants you dead. You have embarrassed her. You fucking made her incapacitated. That's an affront, and she's livid with you. So
Okay.
she's gonna drop her last 6th level spell.
Oh,
Okay.
And she's gonna cast disintegrate on you.
Okay.
Can I ask Mr. Chris Tallman, who's playing Orc tonight, is Flash of Genius a reaction?
good question. Is Flash of Genius? Yes, it is.
Okay, so you've used your reaction.
Well, let's see. Is it? Oh yeah, you use your reaction. I have used my reaction. Yes.
Cool. So you cannot Flash of Genius this.
Okay.
But he does have his D4, right? How long does that thing last? That you did?
Did I not use? I used that, didn't I?
Okay.
It
So
lasts for 10 minutes.
and how many times can you use it? Once per round?
Yes, once per turn.
Okay, cool. So you cannot use that either, but you have believe you have a boon? Oh, you didn't use it this time. Did you?
Me?
Against the gaze attack.
No.
No, okay, so you have that. So let's do a little bit of
I think now, Keen, important
Yeah.
for me to know. I can't remember now. I used my reaction up to
You
do
have,
that
yep.
attack, didn't I?
Yep.
Yeah, you did, yeah.
Okay. Well, shit. Best of luck.
Here it comes. As she reaches around now.
Well, actually, Dave.
Sorry, can you put the glasses on me?
Yeah.
Actually, yeah.
Actually,
Can I use my reaction?
Against her spell, yes.
Yes. So, distracting divination. One reaction which you take when an enemy tries to cast a spell. Something's going to come when an adjacent enemy tries to cast a spell, make a melee spell attack against the enemy on a hit. The enemy's spell fails and it has no effect.
This is another outrageously broken spell. I'm gonna fucking nix these all from my fucking compendium for the next game. But I love it. Let's do it now. So you are gonna make an attack against her
a melee spell attack. So my
Melee
spell
spell
attack bonus is a 5 as opposed to a
plus a million.
9. So I'll just roll the d20 and add 5.
Yeah, you need to get an 18.
Yeah. So with the quarterstaff, d20, 15. Plus 5 is 20.
She reaches out and as she grabs your hood and stares at you, these wicked claws tear the mask aside a little bit, and she stares in. Her eyes flash this granite gray, and you feel now your skin begin to just but you push through, and then she, very well. If you are not to become a work of art, you shall become the components for a work of art. And she reaches out now and just puts her hand on your forehead again. You've seen it before. You saw the disintegration spell in action. It is happening again. You use your reaction for this?
Reaction with the quarterstaff to bash it off the ground, and it's like that up under the chin.
Yeah.
Knock with a quarterstaff.
And you see now her eyes widen for the first time, not in outrage, but in fear, as her spell has been cancelled. That spell could have fucking wiped you out.
Whew.
That's all she can do, Narrator.
Just so we're fair, don't forget that it says that the action is used up, but you actually keep that spell slot.
Yeah.
That would be great if she were still alive in her next round. But,
True.
But I appreciate the sentiment, Horse, and I love you.
Just keep it fair.
Moving on. Narrator. You are muted, sir.
Sorry, I was coughing a wee bit, and I didn't want you all to hear me going. Yeah, so I'm going to let the flames wash over me coming out through the sides of my armor, and I'm going to pop out another dissonant whispers.
Okay.
At level 4. So this will be 3, 4, 5, 66 this time. 7. And
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw versus a 16.
It's 20, sir.
So she takes half of this. So 66. 19 halved is what? 9.
89. That's minus 9 points of
9
damage.
points of psychic damage.
What does she hear? What do the dissonant whispers sound like?
It's a mocking tone. Is this really the power of an ancient fae?
Mocking tone.
Mocking tone, yeah.
The fucking mocking tone. You're getting the fucking fun.
Is this really the power of an ancient fae? You're really being found wanting, dear. Close your eyes, we'll make it quick.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Dean. Close your eyes, we'll make it quick.
And while I'm doing that, I'm re-waxing the mustache. Back from the fuzzy mustache.
Bonus action wax mustache. Amazing. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So I won't use a bonus action. I have one bardic inspiration left, but I need to save it.
Okay, cool. Next up, and we are getting to the end of the stream, so let's say anything else for Narrator?
No, that's me done.
Bleb.
I am going to cast Spiritual Weapon and create a floating mace, which is my weapon of choice.
So move your token in if you need the range, just so we know.
I'm 60. It's 60 feet.
60 feet. Fucking hell. Okay.
Yeah. So my duplicate is also going to create a spiritual weapon.
Oh shit!
And I'm going to use both of the maces to slam against her head from either side. Kind of do like symbols, like
Christ.
Amazing grace. Okay, cool.
My God.
Right. Okay. So you can roll to hit there.
Boom, the cat claws.
That is 18 plus.
18 is your AC.
18 plus 7.
Nice.
So that's
25.
25. And a 13 plus 7, which is a 20.
Dirty 20, so 2 hits.
So 2 hits. And those are... Sorry, it's a 1d8 plus my ability modifier, which is...
Come on.
I'm believing Max rolls here.
Come on. You got this, you sexy little piece of manual.
Wow.
Somebody get the catnip if he gets Max rolls here.
That's 11.
Max rolls.
And
11 damage, yeah.
11 and a 12.
So 20.
Oh, I'm sorry, 13.
24.
So 24 points of clang.
She makes a swing
Mace
in
sandwich.
now. You see her shoulder just fucking completely move halfway down, just like above her hip. And she just has this sort of like weird sort of lean now. She's not incapacitated or paralyzed, and so she lets out this screech now as she's down on the ground, sort of covering herself up now. You know she's a powerful fae, but she's doing a little bit of the kind of like the Emperor in when he's sort of I'm just an old man. She's kind of pulling a little bit of that the old Palpatine. Because she's got the palpitations, she's in a bad way, and she's kind of like sort of scrabbling towards the windowsill here.
Maybe she's dying. Maybe she's Palpatine.
Hey, when
Palpatine.
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't know. Oh, okay, sorry. I don't know if this would count. That I can do a divine strike once on each of my turns. When I hit a creature with a weapon attack, I can cause the attack to deal an extra 1d8 of poison damage. But these are spiritual weapons.
Yeah, they are.
I don't think
it would have to be your physical weapon.
Okay. All right. Well, then that's me.
Okay, nice round. She's almost dead. Auroch, what have we got?
I think Auroch is going to try and let her have it. He's going to reach out with his gauntlet and do
touch me.
Inflict wounds at
I feel
level.
like that's what you've all been doing for the whole fucking night. But okay, I'm here for it.
On level 3, 21 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Does 32 points of necrotic damage. Does Bardic Inspiration count towards damage ever? Or is it just...
does. I think there's
just
a
to hit?
specific bardic subclass that it does,
Swords
but I don't
for me,
think...
yeah.
Sword, is you?
Yeah. Only
But
when
does-
I'm attacking with my weapons, not
Oh,
him.
okay.
No, no.
alright.
Oh, but I can't add your Bardic Inspiration.
No.
Okay. So yeah, but it's I glow green with I guess I still have that inspiration, so I'll try and cook her.
Well, it doesn't really matter because Mr. Chris Tallman, what does it look like when
Let's go.
you end this creature's
It's girl.
existence?
Wow. I mean, absolutely, yeah. I think it's like I'm echoing what Blep did with the double hammers on either side of her head. I think I probably put both gauntlets on either side of her head and just cook her. Zig, 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 zig.
And that is, you see all of the veins and capillaries glow this sort of bright blue into red as her whole body cooks now. And then there is a kind of a... as you just see steam and a little jet of flame just ignite from her nostrils as she just flops down. It's particularly disgusting.
Is that when we all look out the giant bay windows to realize everyone is standing out there staring at what we just fucking did?
A woman walking her dog or their jaw.
Well, there is a father with his 6-year-old daughter on his shoulders, and she's going, "Daddy, what did they do?" And he's like, let's go get a hot dog.
Don't look.
It's performance art.
Too late. I think we have an origin story for a female adventurer right now. But that is it for tonight. Blaine Capatch and Chris Tallman, thank you so much for joining us and playing D&D with us. It was a pleasure to have you as always.
Oh, you guys are the best. Thank you so much.
We really
Yeah,
enjoyed
this
it.
was
We really appreciate you
blast and a
taking
half.
time out of your Saturday and playing with us. And look, you're always welcome back here in the Emerald Collective. So thank you so much. Obviously, Shane, Dean, Horse, we love you all. Guys,
You
we
guys
love
are the
all
best.
too.
Thanks for playing, guys. That
I
was
think
fun.
we will.
And thank you, Dave.
You're
Yeah,
welcome.
That was a blast.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Dave.
good. You're glad you enjoyed it.
And our director.
Thanks, Kate.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Yes,
Kate in the
indeed.
background.
Our techno mistress and my wifely, Kate.
She also
Thank
asked
you.
Dave, "Ghost chicken check." She said it in chat a wee
What?
minute ago. Ghost chicken check. The chickens, are the ghost chickens there or the not?
Oh
there.
shit! Yeah, no, yeah. So okay, because this is the most important part of the story. As she dies, you can see now this. So first off, the impetuous child with this sort of like sort of blonde hair, like, but that's part of the left, and he's wearing these kind of these sort of short shorts, and he's like got his little apron on, and he's like doing his thing, and then so he begins to fade in. But he was the one that was starting. He was the only ghostly element of this portrait that was starting to figure out how to manipulate physical things. He's the first to go. But the last thing you see, narrator, is him looking at you, and he's point. Gone. Because you need someone else to haunt, so that's going to be you. The chickens and the stoat, the stoat chasing the chickens runs in, and Blep, you see them kind of run it, and your tail twitches, and you kind of like, there. They sort of like run through the door and just disapparate. And yeah, all of the ruined portraits are still ruined. Maybe they could be considered modern art. Who knows?
Thanksies.
Yeah, thanksies. So our boy here goes, well done, everyone. It's brilliant. Now, who wanted? I'll use some payment, and who wanted to sit for a portrait?
That would be me, sir. But go and get your whiskey. We're fucked.
I think to keep things expedient, and it's 11:30 at night here. I think what happens is, just for divilment, the camera pans across the plains to a manor house on the astral plane, and there is a paramour rogue wrapped around the banisters. Kind of like Pepe Le Pew. And there is a flash as Lady Reythweld reappears in her home and walks up the stairs, still mortally wounded, blood and viscera dripping out of her, ruining the carpet all up the stairs. Run me a bath. And these spectral zombies just climb out of one of the baths and begin to just sort of draw. They like turn these taps, which just spout out blood, thick, congealed blood. Splops into the bath, and she just slides in like Elizabeth Bathory and begins to regenerate. But she looks up towards a mirror in the bathroom, and through the mirror, on a mirror on the side of the wall here, as Cassimir Von Scutten finishes his next masterpiece, the wonderfully beautiful narrator.
You're a...
Oh, no.
Yes.
And that's it. Spectral narrator walks forth from the painting.
Oh.
Another
Who the
move.
bloody
Fantastic.
fuck are you? I'm the real narrator. I think that's where we'll leave it for today.
Love it.
Guys, thanks so much. We really love
Excellent.
you, and we appreciate you hanging out with us in chat. We appreciate all of the gift subs. You don't have to do that. Our channel points are free. You get them just by watching. They just stack up, like, you know, when you're just hanging out and watching with us. So we love that you spend the channel points. We love that you do that. You don't have to buy subs. You don't have to fucking spend any money just to hang out with us.
Yeah, thanks for watching and listening, everybody.
Yeah,
Thank you, everybody.
Blaine and Chris, thanks so much.
Excellent.
Thank you, Dave.
We
Thanks,
will
you guys.
see you.
Thank
We're
you,
back on
Dave.
Tuesday with GM Carrick and Arcane Adventures in Andromedas. We'll see you soon.